Little Diddy. Donkey.
Hey gamers, so good to see you guys. What's up? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm your host, America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator.
Wow.
Parvin. How you guys doing? Welcome. Good to see you guys. What's up? Part 9 is upon us. Hey, I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, or at least not lately, but yeah, I was a little under the weather yesterday, had some migraines, feeling a whole lot better today. Brand new monkey. Feeling like a brand new monkey. I'm ready to go ape on this game too. We are working our way through the end of the Razor Ridge level. That's not quite done yet. I think that's world world 6 in this game. So still got a ways to go on Razor. Well, really just one level, I think, and then the boss. So not too much further. And then after that, there's like one more, I guess, sort of full world. And then I guess there's that secret world as well after that, or the Lost World, as it's known as. And I don't really know if you can beat the game just through, you know, that the next world that we're going to go to and not go into the Lost World. I assume at least, you know, for like a full ending or something, you'd have to go through all of it. But yeah, that's our goal. Hit 103 in this game, which is the highest percentage you can get unless you type in this code that'll let you get up to 105%. Makes the game a lot harder too. I figured first time through, we'll stick to the normal difficulty. But yeah. Anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome. Thank you. I meant to get started a little bit earlier. I'm not running, running a little late. About 30 minutes. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, good to see you guys. Kevato, welcome. Thank you for being primero. Thanks for being the first. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Bienvenido. All right, guys. Without further ado, maybe we can go ahead and drop into the gameplay page and start working through this game. Yeah. All right, 72% and counting, baby. 72%. Can you believe it? Sure. Yeah, the hard mode for this one may be such a such a difficulty level, you know, or kind that you're talking about, because yeah, it takes away all of your DK barrels, I guess, and all your checkpoints, which kind of has me thinking, like, is it all the DK barrels? So, you know, you're pretty much going through the whole game with a single Kong, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, and the you know, there's always a debate about like difficulty levels, and I typically will start on whatever like the default is, unless I've already gotten a tip that like, oh, it's way too easy or something like that, you know. Usually try to go with whatever the game would boot you into. But of course some games will put a screen, you know, there's no like default so much. Well, there could be, but you know, some games will just bring you to a screen with easy, normal, hard, you know, or other such fun. There were some, hey Livy, welcome. There were some funny difficulty levels with Shining Force 2 that we just wrapped up, you know, a couple weeks ago, and I'm trying to remember the names of them, but like apparently they didn't quite code those correctly, and most of them are all about like the same difficulty level. There's only one of them that's like harder, I believe, and it's significantly harder. Hey, how you doing, Livy? Welcome. I hope you're still not dealing with the heat wave. You know, today's supposed to get pretty warm. I might, maybe, actually, damn, I meant to turn this fan on over here. I might have to do that in a little bit. You know what? Excuse me, let me get that done really quickly, because I'm going to regret it if I wait until later. Alright, we don't need you to rotate. Keep it right on me. There we go. Uh-oh. On top of the heat wave. You're allowed to leave the workplace sooner. Oh, okay. So, at least you have that going for you. Sorry that you're dealing with that heat wave. Hope you can stay cool and you know, stay hydrated. You know, it's interesting how, yeah, right. At least you're able to get home. I know you mentioned the other day that feeling of being hotter in your room or in your bed, you know, than how it feels outside. And yeah, I am thankful that this place that we have now, we can actually, you know, open up a window every now and then, and we do get a pretty good breeze. Not always, but it gets really hot where I live now. But during some of the hottest months, many nights you get a pretty good breeze that comes in off the river. But yeah, it's probably got to snow a lot for the school to close in Canada. You know, I grew up in Alabama, and we had some snow days every now and then. And I think some of the things that we would have taken off for school would have had other parts of the country being like, wait, what? But we didn't have, you know, black ice was a big problem, and you know, there were no street sweepers or there was nothing that was supposed to really help with icy weather. So it was, honestly, could be a little, you know, it's a little more dangerous dealing with that sometimes, and when people don't know how to deal with it, than being in a place that knows how to, you know, plow the snow, or people have been in it, know how to drive and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, too far for the snowshoes, yeah. I do live it, yeah, from, let's see, give me a second. I love this song. Let's see, I've got it here on the soundboard somewhere, hopefully. Damn, well, it's fine. Here it is. Bum bum bum. Come on, where's my sound effects? Okay, now I found it. Oh man. It's about time. Thank you, Jim. Jim believed in me the whole time. I know you can find those sound effects. Bam, 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 bam. Oh yeah, what's the name of it? I actually missed the name of this course. Kind of clicked it when I was looking away. You mentioned, Powpuck, I saw your comment about regional differences. Yeah, they definitely do. Man, maybe if we get a chance later, like, you know, if we need a little breather or something. Speaking of that, let me make a note about this. It'd be kind of cool to go and see some regional differences for this game. Maybe we'll head over to TCRF. Might be our best resource. I don't know. For the reason why I'm so curious about it is because we played the first Donkey Kong Country game. Well, we played the Japanese version of that one a while back. I have that down. You know, it's down here somewhere. Here's two. I think one is a little buried down there, but I do have Super Famicom. They call it Super Donkey Kong. And I had one, I had two, and I have I thought I had three, but apparently I don't. We played the first one. I mistakenly said a couple times we played we played Donkey Kong Country 2 in the Super Donkey Kong version, the Japanese version, but that's actually I forgot that it needed a battery replacement, and I just decided to play it on the SNES Mini just to make sure we could knock it out, you know. Oh no, regional differences between I was gonna say regional differences between this version and the Japanese version. So yeah, I'm curious. There were some surprising changes made to difficulty in Super Donkey Kong, the Japanese version of DKC 1. And the best way I can describe it is, you know how so many of these puzzles, as you go through the puzzle, as you go through the level, you'll have kind of like, you know, a little platforming challenge, and maybe you do it to one enemy or something, or to one thing, and then you get a little bit further, and then it's two, and then it's three. From what I remember, a lot of the changes between Donkey Kong Country and Super Donkey Kong, the Japanese version, had to do with, like, it was often like removing one of those enemies whenever they'd come in a chain, you know, like 4 enemies walking or something. The Japanese version would often, at least a few times, it would cut one of those out. And it tended to be when there were like groupings of enemies. And it just has me wondering, like, what was kind of going into those decisions, right? Why does this or that thing get cut? You know, it's did some Japanese playtesters play it and say, oh, you know, this is a little much here, you know, they're bopping on 4 Kremlings, and, you know, let's cut that down to 3. You know, was it because the game came out a little bit later in Japan? Was that sort of the, you know, the kind of director's cut, or, you know, the sort of like we could call it like a revision, I guess. You know, where they're looking at it and they're like, you know what, it is better with 3 of these enemies instead of 4. I'm curious what, this looks hard. I'm curious, like, what got that change. Oh yeah, this is gonna be insane. Yeah, absolutely, Livy. Yeah, often it goes, hey Dixie, yeah, I'm seeing the potential for that. Often, yeah, Livy, often the Japanese version can be harder. You know, not always, but sometimes in the West we get the version that's you know, sometimes even significantly easier. Yeah, okay, Wario Land on GameCube. The last boss has an extra form on Japanese version that's been removed for us. Oh man. Yeah. They're gonna struggle to beat this in the West, you know. You know, the example of Mario 3 often gets mentioned. That's one that I like to play the Japanese version of Mario 3. Oh, whoops. I have the Famicom version down here somewhere, and beautiful little box art for that one. I don't have the box, but it's just basically the same thing on the card. Huh. Up or to the side? But on Super Mario 3, they will... we talked about this one before, but yeah, they basically like... okay, well, I'll just say, the version that many of us grew up with here in the West, you know, when you get up to like Fireball Mario or, you know, Tanuki or Raccoon Tail, whatever, you know, when you get any of those like higher power-ups like that, and you take damage... In the West, what I grew up with, you go down one level. You know, you go down to Super Mario, and then you have one more hit you can take that brings you down to Small Mario. So essentially, you don't die if you're up at those higher levels. You know, it takes 3 hits to actually kill you. Whereas in the Japanese version, if you're at one of those higher power-up levels, it's, you know, you're just, yeah, at your second hit, you're dead. You know, you skip straight to Small Mario from the power-up. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Livy, yeah, for sure. And I mentioned this before, but it kind of... Oh man, that was bad. If you haven't played the Japanese version, give it a try sometime if you have a way to play it, you know, emulator or whatever, because you might realize that some areas of the game, you know, maybe you were like kind of tanking, you were relying on that extra hit. And I think especially when you're in the battles against the bosses in that game, I think it's really easy, like thinking about Wendy or something, if that battle kind of gets out of hand. You know, I'm playing the non-Japanese version, you can take a couple of hits and you're still going. You got to be a lot cleaner in the Japanese version. And I didn't realize how many times I was kind of just, you know, sort of going in and like, all right, you know, sending it. And I can only do that because I got that extra hit, you know. King Koopa with his purple cape. Is that in... where do we see that, Palpuck? Oh, are you talking about the box art for Mario 3? Super Mario World. Oh yeah, definitely. I used to ride my bike up the street to play it with my buddy a long time ago. Played a lot of Super Mario World. The first way I ever beat it myself was on the GBA. Well, I should say the first time I ever I found all the exits. You know, we beat it before that, but man, it'll be faster doing that part. Oh, let me go get some lives. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Let me. It's pretty cool. I think I have the box art somewhere. He's got a purple tint to him in that first Mario Bros. Game for the you know, Japanese cart, doesn't he? That seems familiar, or kind of a grayish. Dried out. I need to get some lives.
Which was more culturally significant, the Renaissance or Single Ladies by Beyonce?
Exit and go get some lives. Bum. Hop on. There we go. It looks like he almost like kind of puts his knees together and is sort of hands on his knees. Whee! Yeah. Yeah, Livy. I bet that is tough. I mean, that's going to be a huge difference, blindfolded or not. It can be a pretty. Like I said, I didn't realize some of those bosses how much I relied on getting that extra hit until I played the Japanese version. Yeah. Oh, really, Balbuck? That's funny. Oh, cool, Livy. Yeah. Hey, that's right. Well, let's hope the heat abates soon and you can get in there, get your blindfold. I'm feeling a PB. It's coming. You're hitting that sub 3-hour mark. I need a new chair. I need something with some lumbars. I might have to go full gamer. Well, I feel like I need some kind of better support because I just find myself leaning so far forward in my chair because this one just doesn't really have. Some of that is because I don't see that well, but other times it's because I'm trying to I find myself subconsciously leaning closer and closer to the mic or something sometimes. Honestly, I should get a lav or something. Get a, one of the little mics you hook on your collar. If I could work out the audio with that, which I probably could. It'd be nice to not feel like I have to be on microphone all the time. Be right, right in the correct spot. And since I have, oh man, come on. Since I have things a little gated, too, if I do too much turning or moving around, it starts to cut out. Oh, very cool. There you go, Livy. So moving on out of their group stage. Do they have Oh yeah, I'm curious. That's awesome. And this time they're doing some. Is it a little bit different this time? Because I think in the past it was. Hey Dustin, thanks for the sub, man. Thank you, buddy. I think in the past it was like I think you didn't have those at large. It was just the top 2 from every group that would move on, right? And I think this time they've added that sort of at large, there's maybe, I think 3 more teams can get in, based on who the top 3 remaining teams are. Yeah. That's right, yeah. I didn't get to see any of the game with Canada, but I saw at one point they were down 2-0. You know what, I'll do that one more time, whatever. Rack up some lives. Yeah, well, congrats on making it to that next, to the, what do we call the next round? I forget. You're out of the group stage. You've advanced. That's awesome. Yeah. It seems like the US played... let's see. Did they have... Oh, they're still, oh yeah, they come up on, let's see. Oh, they lost to Germany today, huh? Or no, what is this I'm seeing? That is something old. Let me see. June 6th. Oh, yeah, they beat Australia. And then... Oh, they play tomorrow against Turkey, who's already out. Okay, that's right. Is tomorrow the day that they get through the last of the group stages or whatever? My wife was telling me that they're gonna do. They're gonna like play a few of those games at the same time, so that I guess they do that to try to reduce the chances of it being, rigged. Have those games play at the same time. I watched Turkey in their last game, and they were just couldn't really get it going. If I remember correctly, they had a ton of shots on goal, but they just couldn't score. How are you, Dustin? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Thank you. Thanks again for the sub and for supporting the stream. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, Livy was saying that they, oh, I'd have forgotten about that one last time. They were saying that they are in the middle of a heat wave right now. Okay. Do 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 do. Let's what am I doing? Let's go back to where it all began. Oh, cool. Glad you're out of work. I was hoping I could stream tomorrow, and I got I was like, oh, I feel I slept really badly after our stream on Tuesday. I just, for whatever reason, I couldn't wind down, and I had one of the worst nights of sleep I've had in a while, and just frustrating too, because I woke up with I don't know if I was coming out of a dream or what, but I just woke up with my heart pounding, and I just felt wide awake. It didn't feel like unsafe, like palpitations or anything. It just felt like, oh man, why do I feel so alert? I was lying in bed just feeling wide awake. Oh yeah, I've seen people try to make a little homemade aircon like that, Livy. I want to say I've seen something with like a bucket of ice or something in front of the fan, maybe. Yeah, well, of course they get huge heat. It gets hot, many parts of the U.S. and it gets hot in Europe as well, and a lot of parts of Europe aren't really, houses aren't really. I mean, it is sometimes a little more common to like not have in some places, to have something more like a window aircon or something, because you don't need it for the most part. It can get hot, but maybe that's all you need. So some places, they're designed more for like breeze or for, like the limited time I spent in Germany, I noticed a lot of the houses seem to be made for like, getting a good breeze from the outside. But they didn't really, it's not like everybody had this, crazy big AC that you see, in a lot of the parts of the U.S. Yeah. Stay hydrated, Libby. You wanted to. Have you got anything like sort of a Gatorade or any oh man, having like there's something I have a drink called Liquid IV, but it's just like a pack of like salts, electrolytes and stuff, and it I found that if I can put a few, you know, load up my container with some ice and then, you know, get those electrolytes in there, it's, I usually, for me, oh no, I get like bad headaches and stuff normally. And then when it's hot, it's like everything's just made worse. Okay, I'm doing terribly on this level. Yeah. Thirst mutilator. Brondo. Captain Nemo, how you doing, man? Welcome.
It's better to burn out.
That Kong is a swangin', Captain Nemo. Oop. It's just dangling right now. Now it's well, for a second it was walking the plank, now the Kong is dangling. I like to hang Kong sometimes, you know, when I'm feeling free. Fancy free. Wait. So maybe up and to the right, possibly. That's crazy. I didn't fact check your your 30 years ago today claim, but oh, I wonder if that's used over to the right or something, or I didn't see that bonus until just now. Now I'm kind of curious. Oh, I can go underneath. Huh? Or, well, probably not. I think it's death if you fall down here. No holes in that tree over there. Yeah, I figured there wasn't anything right below us here, but I thought I would try. That TNT barrel, I wonder if... you put that into the rock wall or something? I don't know. We'll see. I like this little, again, pretty cool background here with the, you know, we're way up here on Razor Ridge. You can see this river down in the valley. Nice and scenic. Man. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can see that. Wait, I can kind of see a little... No, I thought I was seeing like a platform up there, but... Oh, now we don't have our two Kongs. Well, thankfully that one's kind of right at the beginning. We can try to come back to that. I'm sure I'll die here in a second anyway. Yeah. That's a little tight jump there. Going through those lives quick. I will say, one thing that kind of makes me feel better about this game is that it is... when you do something dumb with your characters and you send them to their death, it usually... there is still sometimes an element of slapstick. You know, I mean, if anything, just watching these big, goofy apes go flying, you know, down a bottomless pit or get blown up or something, it's usually pretty funny. One thing I was going to say is I know in at least DKC, when you die, it shows the little balloon popping. I don't have the volume turned up very high. Well, I do, but I've got some fans running right now, so I haven't noticed if it does that in this version too. When you die, the little pop, you know. Oh, now that I have both of them. Oops. Ah, that's too far away. It doesn't really let me pass that, huh? Okay. Well, to be continued. We'll see if we can figure out how to find that one later. I was feeling crappy yesterday. Had some bad migraines and oh, come on. Woo! What's below us? Ah, I could see the little flower poking up. Doo-doo. Ah. Anything else over here? Where am I? Kind of back towards that first part? Okay. Well, I just sort of wanted to take a little blind leap, you know. Usually a good idea, at least one of the strats you can try when you're not really sure where you're supposed to go next. I don't know, Cap Nemo. It's you know, for me, one thing I'm realizing is that I often get, and I didn't realize, so I have had these thoughts over the years of like, okay, sometimes it feels like a migraine, other times it feels more like what I'm reading about with the tension headache. Quite often I'm getting all of that, and I actually just, I was reminded or rediscovered recently that, you know, there is such thing as a combined type headache that is, you know, both migraine and tension headache. And one of the things I read, ooh, that was stupid. One of the things I read was that I guess a lot of people who suffer from migraines also talk about neck pain, sometimes in the lead up to the migraine or during. And I have absolutely had a lot of stiffness in my neck this last week and kind of soreness in neck and right shoulder. And yeah, this migraine was just really getting me on my whole sort of right side. And I often get like the visual distortions and stuff too, little you know, popping colors and stuff. The first time I had a migraine, I had a big glowing blind spot basically across my vision, and I was like it's like I don't know what the hell's going on. It was absolute terrible timing too, because I was coming out to visit my well, my now in-laws, but at that time I think that was the first time meeting, you know, the girlfriend's parents. And I traveled, you know, she was home for the summer, and I came to spend a week with them or whatever, and they were gonna put me up, and this was gonna be the meet the parents. I'm pretty sure it was either that one, maybe the second trip, but I think it was that first time. And yeah, I think I might have been a little stressed. I had one on the plane on the way there, and I didn't know what the heck was going on. As the plane was landing, I thought maybe, oh, you know, afterwards I was like, oh, you know, I deal with some ear trouble. Maybe that was just all that it was, you know. But as the plane was landing, I had, even though I was trying to like, I tried to pop my ears and stuff, but I had that just a really awful amount of pressure that just, there didn't seem to be any relief. And I was like, you know, I was starting to tear up and stuff. It was just so painful. It happened pretty much as soon as the plane started its descent. Or I should say, you know, not too long after that. Yeah. Hey Francisco, welcome buddy. Good to see you, and happy Wednesday. What's down here? Oh. Well, darn. Would that barrel have sent us... Where am I right? Where would that barrel have taken us? Thanks, Captain Nemo. It's trying to keep me hydrated now that I'm talking about headaches and stuff. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, hey.
I know I'll keep you amused.
Ooh. Back to the start, baby. Yeah, anyway, yesterday was a tough one. Oh, man. I don't know, for some reason I thought I was in the clear for a second. Hey, Michael, welcome. I think Palpuck's just trying to have some fun with some of the YouTube emojis, since I think they basically just get to see the descriptions of the Twitch emojis and not the emojis, or emotes, I should say. Excuse me. I sound like a boomer over here. What is this? Oh, does this take me all the way over to the... Wonder if from here we can kind of get to that, No. Still kind of... Ooh! That one gets me every time. Gotta try this again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm right now I'm the gimmick in it, Michael. The gimmick is you know, just basic platforming, and apparently I'm struggling. Oh, was it Captain Nemo? I have a couple friends who do that. Do the Wordle. Wordle. Brrr. Okay. I was gonna tell you guys I've been working through Dragon Quest XI for a long time now, with some big breaks in between playthroughs, sadly. But I dusted it off. Oh man, I need to hit that. I don't think that's gonna do anything for us other than just get us back to that same level, really, but oh well. I never played Gimmick. No. I don't think I'm aware of that title, Palpuck. What a funny name. Brilliant but uncompromising. I love that description. Oh, come on. You gotta move. Move your body. Oh, to Gimmick, Michael. A good sequel for that one too. I was thinking yesterday, since I was feeling so crappy, I was like, man, I want some like comfort food RPG right now. I also was kind of a bit on the Dragon Quest train just because I had seen, what was I doing? I had watched Ken in Black, who we see in the chat here sometimes. He was beating it on his YouTube. Well, he was beating Dragon Quest 3 HD on his YouTube channel, and I hadn't seen much footage of that, you know, newer remake of Dragon Quest 3. But I finally dusted off DQ11, and man, it's a very long game. I'm somewhere in the second act out of 3. But I really like it. I'll have to see if that one's on that little EverDrive card I have. Sure, Palpuck, yeah. Let's add that to the list. I'm a little disappointed with some of the stuff on... I bought these little... I mean, I think on some of the... I bought a couple of EverDrive knockoffs. I haven't played around with the SD cards on them. A part of me is afraid to put that anywhere near my computer, honestly, but you know, they came with these SD cards and a selection of games. Brilliant but uncompromising platforming. Okay. Captain Nemo. I think if you put act on the end of that, it'll work. No, today's not my day, apparently. No, we didn't, did we? Not again. Oh, back now, huh? Is that gonna work? Huh, let's see. Maybe I turned them off. Maybe they were getting abused before. Let me see. Notifications, where are they? Yeah, where's my notifications on here? It did say something when actually I don't know what's up with that. Let me see something real quick. I think it's just you, Cap Nemo. Should be working now. That does make me think, I don't know that I have the notifications on that previous page, which if you guys make a sound. Oops. I don't want to go here. Oh, this one's a long time. I haven't been here in a long time. I love this game. This was well, you can see it. Let's see, I'm doing the Weatherman thing. You see it right here. Volume 19 of a 19-part series, all Japanese. Like, it was the whole bundle of Japanese 64 games that I got. I saved this one for last. Let's play it for its 30th anniversary. Let's go. All right, now take me to the Super Famicom, please. Oh, we celebrate the Japanese release too, Dustin, you know? But yeah, it is a...
That is a disgusting act.
It is nice to differentiate, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I remember it being late in the year. Okay, come on. Did any of you guys get a Nintendo 64 at launch or close to it? For me, it wasn't until actually Christmas of
That is a disgusting
there it is.
act.
Christmas of '97 is when I got mine. I had to wait a little bit, sadly, but I spent all the time between November of 1997 and yeah, there was a big Christmas thing for or 96. Well, yeah, so I got mine for Christmas of 97. But yeah, Dustin, it was the big Christmas release of the previous year, 96. But yeah, I spent the time in between the winter of 96 and then until I got my own in 97. I spent that time, trying out all the demos and stuff. Spending so much time going to any place that had a 64 demo. I just couldn't get enough. I was enjoying it. I don't know what's going on. This level's not that hard. I need to just slow down in a couple of parts and go fast in a couple of others. Kalmate. Oh yeah. Well, you did have some good... You had this to kind of hold people over, if you weren't going to get a 64. I think, I think amongst like me and the people around us, it took us until... I think most of us, it took us until 97 to get one, We were also young, too, that, we're at the mercy of, Oh, no! At the mercy of, Wait a minute, I could have maybe tried that here. Huh. I'll have to wait until that TNT is back. I actually want to try to jump off of that again and see if I can carry it with me to that other tree. Or other, a rock formation. Yeah. Totally, Dustin, yeah. Well, and by that time, you got a lot of stuff to choose from on the PlayStation. It had that nice head start. Nice, Michael. Yeah, it's interesting because like sometimes like a few years difference could kind of mean that people play different games or are into different stuff. And I remember so much talk amongst people at school and at church about like differences between the systems and, Nintendo 64 graphics suck. Like I remember hearing that a lot, actually, and the console wars were alive and well. Hooray! Checkpoint. Now we're gonna get our groove back. What's up above us here? Man, I'm glad I just kept jumping. Okay, now what's... I don't feel like that's fully explored. Let's see. Like, is there anything over here? I guess not. Well, you do have this bridge beneath us. Oh. Maybe just if you fall there, they let you, okay, yeah. Just to kind of catch you there. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's funny because, there's been a lot of talk about the Nintendo 64 and, graphics, and I think, it's, yeah, well, that's what I was going to get into, Palpuck, was like, for me, I was pretty young when the 64 comes out. You know, I'm like 10 when it launches, something like that. And just, yeah, around there, we'll say. And it's a... you know, to me and my friends, when we saw Mario 64, and then of course the stuff we were seeing on PlayStation as well, and I think it's kind of hard for some folks to realize this, especially because the conversation really has swung in that direction that sort of Palpuck, that your last comment kind of goes in with. People have, for a while now, they have really come to enjoy a lot of 2D sprite work, and compare that to it's often compared, you know, extremely favorably to the early 3D stuff. And, you know, I see posts about this all the time on, you know, Reddit and elsewhere. But I will say that it truly did feel, to me and a lot of us around us, like it felt like an advancement in graphics to go from 2D to 3D. And there's a lot of talk now about, like, why didn't the 64 have more 2D games? There's a handful of them. You know, why didn't it have more? You hear that with the PlayStation as well, with, you know, like, Symphony of the Night kind of coming to this big critical reception a little bit later, you know, and being as well known as it is now, even though at the time, there was a little, I know that there was a bit of talk of like, hey, why is this game 2D? You know, we're in a 3D world now, you know? And, but, you know, so I think it's kind of hard for some people to sort of see how there were those of us who, like, at the time thought the jump to the 64 and the PlayStation, just early 3D stuff was, man, there's a whole lot to this level. Oh, some bonus. It felt like such a huge advancement in graphics. I don't think everybody felt that way, but at the time, I think it felt, you know, it was huge. And that's not to say that I hated 2D or I didn't want anything in 2D. That's certainly not the case, but it's just kind of interesting because there is a lot of talk now about how exactly that, you know, that the 2D stuff from its heyday really outshines the early 3D. Yeah. Not doing a great job of explaining that, sorry. At a certain point, I'm like, I'm watching these guys dangle from ropes and, oh my god, the bee's gonna kill me. Oh, get it. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'd love to have Dixie on this one, I think. Yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely. Like early CGI and stuff. It could feel like, so, you know, I guess that's it for that one. That's a tough bonus. No way back in. Well, that level's done. At least we made it to the goal. But yeah, that's a good way to that's a good example there as well. I like that, Palpuck, about Toy Story for its time looking so good, and then you compare that to some of the like hand-drawn animation from often decades earlier. You know, came to be appreciated even more. And yeah. And then when you get a little further on the timeline away from that, and 3D has gotten to where it would go with the GameCube and into eras beyond that, and it is kind of easy to look back and see the early 3D and kind of be like, oh, oof, you know. Yeah. Bug on the Sega Saturn. Interesting. I don't know that I remember that one, Michael. I wonder, like, what my first 3D... I mean, probably Mario 64. I remember some sort of simulated kind of 3D stuff. That was, you know, maybe from like a isometric view or something. But do. Apple Bandai Pippin. I don't know what that is, Captain Nemo. Was that an Apple branded gaming system or something back in the day? A little like mini computer or something that they did? Interesting. Mini PC or whatever I forget what you call those. But. Yeah. Oh, cool. Totally. Yeah. I'm struggling to think of titles, but I do think I had played some kind of stuff, you know, sort of in that vein too, the sort of 2.5D. Yeah. I will say, Mario 64 was really mind-blowing for me as a kid. I remember just, I mean, I've told the story of getting left at Walmart. I got to put a little more time in before I tell the full story again. But yeah, Dad was ready to go, and I was like, "All right," and I basically shrugged him off a couple of times, and then he left. Went to go get a soda from the Hardee's in the parking lot, and then he came back, and I was like, "Oh my God, my dad left." But I was content to just keep playing Mario 64 and, you know, I guess not have a dad anymore, you know. Yeah. Pandemonium, yeah. Bubsy. Yeah. Oh, man. Good old Bubsy. I think she's good, Captain Nemo. He got something done recently. I think the upholstery. Thanks for asking, man. I need to go home and go to so Dad can fire up his pride and joy, his '57 Chevy, and take us to Buc-ee's, which is like his big. That's his Sunday drive. Yeah, right. Well, I think it's like I remember you mentioned the other day in the chat about Mario 64 kind of kicking off the, well, yeah, at the very least being sort of, yeah, what would influence the collect-a-thon. And I mean, you had 120 stars to get in Mario. You know, that's kind of crazy, right? Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah, on the save screen there. I played Donkey Kong 64 before I played that a couple years ago on stream. And I played it before I had played a whole lot of I played a handful of DKC 2, but none of 3 pretty much. And I was kind of like, how do we get to the collect-a-thon that is DK64? You know, was that had that started before Donkey Kong 64? And yeah, I kind of got my answer by playing through the 3 country games, and you can kind of see the build up to that a little bit, you know. I've only seen that title, Palpuck. Yeah. Yeah. We could go fight the boss now. But maybe I should try this level a little bit longer. Damn. Where'd the hour go? It's already been an hour? Okay, I have an idea for this first. Who? Let's see. I'm just gonna get up here and then go. A little slow there, kitty. And I want to see if I can just kind of fall. I didn't finish that sentence. I'm glad I didn't, but I did fall. Let's see if I could just kind of fall. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshi's Island has elements of that too, huh? Yeah. Hey, that's another good sort of late stage Super NES game. I mean, it's a great game, in fact. Now if oh, she's gonna blow it up by walking through, isn't she? Maybe not. I don't know, the more this doesn't feel right. I wanted to see if I could take that TNT and maybe blow up that side of the tree, but I'm curious where it is. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. You might have even been the one recently to mention. Well, it wasn't. It's been a little while, but maybe it was even from you, Pal Puck, that I learned about. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, Dixie. Good time. I thought I could sneak a peek at the chat. I just look back to see our Kong sailing off the side there. Okay, come on. Woo. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on. There's some... Well, well, that didn't get it. I was like, wait a minute. We've got some, She can, like, throw him and break through some things sometimes. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying now, Dixie. Yeah, I'll just try to get up there and go up and above. Yeah, maybe I could throw. I was thinking that whoops. Doggone it. I always wanted to try Mischief Makers. I remember seeing the box art for that one and wondering, well, what's that game about? I'm lost. Hold on. Let's see. This isn't what I want to do. How do we get over there? That's not what I'm trying to do. Darn. Yeah. Sorry, Palpuck, are you asking about Klonoa? I don't think that I've played one of those, only that I've heard of it. Sorry, I was a little lost there. I don't mean to. Somewhere in the Kong continuum here, I got myself a little turned around, so I sort of forgot. I think I wasn't quite sure. Little lost, so on the context there. I don't know. It sounds like a. Yeah. Okay, maybe I won't say that joke. I'm gonna say. I don't think I ever found that one, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I think a lot of men struggle with that, you know. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have just seen a little bit of footage of Mischief Makers, and it had that feel to it, didn't it? Or that that's what was going on for I don't know what to. Sorry, I'm torn about that one barrel at the beginning. And maybe we do just need to get the TNT over to that side. I don't know. Oh god. Oh, I see. No, I have not. Sorry. Maybe yeah, sorry, I might have been answering something else or just got myself confused, but yeah, no, I have not. I've only heard you mention it or heard it mentioned before, but I've never played one. I'm not sure is Mischief Makers part of that series? Because as far as that game goes, I wanted to try it sometime, but I remember seeing the art for it, but I never got a chance to play it, actually. Sorry for the confusion. What's all this? Are we on the... Now that I got that, let me just try to experiment a little bit. I really just wanted to see if I could kind of drop down from here. Whoops. No, you're sort of above everything, huh? Oh! So what's below us here? Yeah. Dixie's got to be doing the DixieKongs is or Kongs is doing the hand on the face palm right now. I told him to jump over the gap. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, I only recognize the title Klonoa, but I've never. Yeah, I mean now you mentioned that it's a the sort of format for it or the dimension. Ooh, seems dangerous. Thank you for trying to spell it out for me. I appreciate it. Man, it just dropped right off. I gotta figure out how to get that one at the beginning. Okay, yeah. Well, you know what? Since I've played around with it for a little bit, let me ask this. It does involve taking that TNT, doesn't it, Dixie? Was I right about that? Whoops. Interesting art style for this. It looks very, I mean, right off the bat, I see sort of like somewhere in between Animaniacs and Sonic. I'm gonna have to get a little break in a second. I'm gonna show you guys this. Firefox, please. Thank you, Dixie. Appreciate it. You know, sometimes it's nice to know if you're like, you know, at least on the right path. Klonoa Fantasy Reverie for Switch, huh? Huh. So it's got, I'm curious how these ears, do they, is that like part of the play style? Interesting little character. Give me some images. Yeah, I was seeing this. Yeah, I don't recognize this little guy. This little creature. All right, guys, I tried to put it off, but I'm gonna have to get that little bio break. I'm sorry. All right, give me just a second. I'll go BRB. I'll see you back here in a little bit. Oh, I like that. Okay, cool. Gets the ears whipping around. Is it a... have you played any of those games and enjoyed them? Could be something to check out. I know you mentioned... You asked if I had any interest in, like, you know, playing some PS... Or, like, you know, getting a PS2 or something, or getting that rolling so that I could do some PS1 and PS2 stuff. That's definitely very tempting. It's been so long since I played either, like, an original PlayStation or the PS2. Alright, guys, just give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. See you soon. Tater, what's up, man? Welcome, Tater. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday, buddy. Yeah. Well, you know, that's a good question, Pal Puck. I'm curious what the state of PS2 mods are at this point. A long time ago, actually, during the PS2's original era, I bought this like another top for the PS2 that would allow me to basically put in a boot disc, and then I had a button that I could open up that part and then put in the actual disc that I wanted to play, which I used to play like Japanese games and, you know, get around the restrictions there. And I'm kind of curious where, you know, where they're at on how easy is it to, you know, mod a PS2 or something like that. Tater said, stayed home sick today, slept all night, slept all morning, and slept all afternoon. Oh, man. Well, I hope you're feeling better, buddy. I think it was over in T-Roy's stream. I think you might have mentioned you were dealing with some really bad migraines. And, damn. Sorry about that. You are my brother in migraines. I know you deal with it a lot. I was out yesterday with one that had me seeing stars. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's so many triggers. I wish I knew a little bit better what mine are. You know, I just real quick, I stepped outside to go to the restroom, and my partner had like just put the like toilet bowl cleaner in the bowl, and she was like still even like standing over it and stuff. She was gonna clean it. And she's like, oh, I just put this in the bowl. And I was like, babe, I'm sorry. I gotta go. But, anyway, you know, thanks, babe. Sorry I screwed up the cleaning routine there. Oh yeah, we're... I gotta get in there. Let's see. Here it is. Hold on, where is it? I think that was a Dustin. Can you hear that one? I think that might have been a Dustin recommendation, or maybe a Pal Puck. Play it. There it is. Are those playing right now? Damn, are those not playing? It's a really low one, so it might not, Dude, it's saying when you gotta go, you gotta go. What the hell? I swear, hold on, guys. There's something I gotta fix. Sometimes I hit sound effects off of this one folder, and it's not coming through for you guys.
You gifted a sub.
What's going on? Tater, thanks for gifting subs, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Hey, what is going on?
Mamma mia!
Tater, thanks for supporting the stream, man. I appreciate it, buddy. In my moment of crisis here, when I'm wondering why my sound effects aren't working. Where's the drop folder? Okay, let me check something real quick. I'm gonna go away for 1 second. Okay. I didn't realize that sometimes I'm firing off sounds, and you guys, I don't even have this one listed in the sources. So, here we go. Let's try it again.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
It worked that time? Hopefully. Alright.
Gotta be first.
Alright, I know it's working. Good. Yay! I need one, Cap Nemo. It's a... It'd be cool to, it'd be cool to do like a... I don't know if anybody would ever want... I had to think of like a, you know, obviously I'm not going to put up a big merch store. I don't exactly have, I don't think I have the audience to really sustain that, although I know there's a lot of like sort of made to order, you know, kind of merch stuff these days. But yeah, I'm like, what would I do if I had merch? First off, I'd have to probably avoid a lot of copyright stuff, you know. Maybe a 1K, yeah. Hey, if you want to get in on the ground floor, you know, get some early Parvinator merch. You can be like, you're like, oh yeah, I liked the Parvinator before he sold out. Oh shit, I lost my... I always forget you can't walk back very far at all for those. Well, darn. It's one of those days. Yeah, sell the bathwater. Hey Tater, thanks man. I saw where you were saying you really enjoy it. Thanks buddy, I appreciate it man. I always love it when you get a chance to stream too. You know, I know the Pickle is Pickle likes to play the starring role, and you know, sometimes it's nice. Takes a little. Honestly, I wish I had a cat cam. Sometimes take a little heat off of me. How's Pickle doing? I bet I bet all your animal friends were keeping you company while you were sick. Were they curling up on you and? I was really, feeling crappy yesterday, and, you know, they're so, I don't know, they can tell, you know, I think lots of times they know when something's wrong, and, what am I doing? And she came over and, was just spending a lot of time over in my lap and stuff, and she does that, but, I mean, she really prefers for us to wear pants, and, you know, it's a hot summer and I'm wearing shorts all the time. She doesn't spend as much time in the lap, but yesterday she just kept wanting to come hang, and, you know. That's funny, Tater. Come and hang with me, yeah. Oh, well. Almost had that. Maybe I didn't almost have it. How am I going to get that one out of the way? Or do I need to? I'm going to be on this level for the next 3 hours, guys. Just a heads up. Jeez Louise. Start it over. Our cat, if we stay up late or something, at least back, especially when she was, she gets so, you know, like, she'll get on a little trend of where she wants to sleep. She gets really streaky. And lately, she has not really been coming back into the bedroom or the office here at all. She's just pretty much been staying out in towards the kitchen and living room. But whenever she is in the practice of coming back to the room or sleeping on the bed or something like that, if we stay up late, she will, like, rah, rah, you know, I can tell she gets anxious and kind of like, guys, come on, we're supposed to go back there and go to sleep. Like, what are you doing? Now, he can't make it like all the way from this platform over to the right, I don't think. If I plan that a little bit better, we might be able to. I'll never get this. Yeah. I like Bella's magical powers. That's funny. It radiates healing. I'm gonna need the good luck, Tater. Thanks, man. Almost screwed that up. So, with a barrel, I can't clear that gap from here, I don't think. But if I can get all the way over to the right, and as long as I don't hit one of these that's... I'm like, now I can't see where they are. Yes! Finally! Thank you, Dixie. I finally got it. That was the first idea I had for it. Once I saw that TNT, it just took me forever to actually figure out how to execute. Now they're gonna put me far away, huh? Oh, let's do it again. More practice. Can we do it?
Time to play the game!
Time to play the game! Hooray! He did it! Finally. Alright, I'm turning it around, guys. I've used the bathroom. I'm feeling good about life. We're gonna beat this level in full. We've made it to the end, but, you know, we're trying to shoot for 103%. It's silly me. Okay, there's a coin I'm missing somewhere, too. And I don't know where. I don't.
Come on now. That means everybody just cool out. Will you cool out?
That's right, Captain Nemo. I was seeing the big buzz about, I guess not that long ago, the GTA 6, like box art came out, and then today they put out like pricing and stuff, and I saw it posted to, I don't know, maybe the gaming subreddit or something. And there was, I'm pretty sure it was like $69.99 for, you know, the like basic version. And then $99.99 for some kind of premium version that was going to have these like in-game bonuses and stuff. And it was funny because that created a firestorm of people like, wait, you know, because some of the things that they listed were, you know, like, I think basically what it is out of all these things, there's other options for this stuff, but at certain points in the game, if you get that premium version, they sprinkle. There's a few new businesses you can go to, a couple of new cars, things like that. Like another haircut or sort of outfit or whatever available, that kind of stuff. Now, some people interpreted that as like, oh, wait a minute, to even get a haircut, all that stuff's behind the paywall. And I don't think that's the case, but they just put this like these special items behind that ultimate version paywall. But yeah, I mean that's steep. That's a lot of money to pay for a game, huh? I'll eventually play the base model game. Oh, come on, you gotta keep moving. I'll eventually play the base model game, but I don't have PS5 or anything, so... I don't know where coin is. Yeah, I'm guessing I won't really have a great opportunity to play it on my Mac anytime soon. Oops. Well, you know, I would say that the base game for Grand Theft Auto 5, I found it pretty fun. The online is just, it's pretty dumb, honestly. Also, they made so freaking much money off of GTA Online, obscene amounts of money off of all the microtransactions and stuff in Grand Theft Auto Online. People buying, you know, their version of these like credit cards in game, sort of. And yeah, it makes me right, you know. For a little bit, we had sort of 60 and 70 becoming, or I guess 70 even, like becoming a bit of a norm. What are those like big? I'm curious about the Switch too. What are its like biggest games that haven't been discounted yet? How much are those? Yeah, they'll still do a lot of. Yeah, I agree, Dixie. I think 5 will still stay pretty popular. I mean, my God, it got going on the PS3. You know, I had it for the PS4. Of course, it was also, you know, made a lot of money on the PS5 too. You know, there's always been like sort of variable prices on games, and you know, it's kind of funny to look back at some old like RPGs and stuff and see how expensive they can be. But yeah, damn, we're getting on up there. It's becoming I mean, owning a console especially, it feels like it's becoming this sort of luxury prospect. You know, owning a like a current console. Oops. Sadly, I still have 2 things to find in this level. I had to find coin, and I had to find... Well, I know where that second bonus is, but... Gotta execute on that. What's over to our right here? Did I ever drop all the way down? I don't know. Actually, I think it just connects. Yeah. Connects back to that. I enjoyed the story mode on Grand Theft Auto 5, and I did play the online for a little bit, but it was just... First off, I remember, like, there being this, one day when I was playing, and, like, a couple of people were on comms, and I was just like, okay, well, that's definitely like a 9-year-old on the other end of the line here, you know? I didn't have a microphone or anything, but I was just doing some mission or something, you know, one of the mini games, or I don't know, something like that. And just hearing this, like, very obviously, you know, young kid just on the other end of the line. And that was like that's, you know, most of the GTA Online player base. It skews really young, and if you've ever watched any GTA content on YouTube, you start to get some of the most, like, kind of, I don't know, and not to say it's all bad, or all juvenile, but my God, anybody know what I'm talking about? Like, you get into some really weird, just like dumb kid portions of YouTube, where all these kids who are just like, you know, they got mom to buy them Grand Theft Auto Oh, there was something else above us back there. They got Mom to buy him GTA 6. And, or 5, rather, and, you know, they're using GTA 5 to learn their way through the world, you know. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I got a few on this side. Keep them coming. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, I think on that one, I've got plenty of time. What I don't have is, you know, damage capacity. Full of Eric Cartmans. Yeah. I'm seeing your comment, Dixie, about virtual racing for $100, you know. Yeah. Crazy. And $100 too, when virtual racing is coming out, was that was, of course, much cheaper than today. Yeah. Yeah, some of those RPGs could get really... I can't get this hair out of my face. Some of those RPGs can get really expensive back then. Kind of under the hey, it's a bigger game, you know, under that premise. So I think I skipped this part last time and I just went up, maybe. I don't know, actually. No, that's a little different part. Anything below us here? Oh, sure, Michael, thank you. Especially the way I'm going today. Might need even more. Interesting about, yeah, Breath of Fire costing a lot more. Or a lot less, rather. Was that the original Breath of Fire? Because at that point, I guess Phantasy Star is kind of trading on its name a little bit. I'm interested in what they do with GTA 6, just because I know they've been working on it for so long, and the little bit that, I mean, I think graphically, I get the sense it's going to be quite insane, and one of the things about those games too is, even if it's not your cuppa, it typically, when they put out a new one of those, it typically is an audio-visual treat, you know. You know, and they're usually not that lacking on, like, you know, sort of different types of gameplay or sort of side quest stuff. I mean, it's just, there's so much to those games sometimes. I was seeing something where I guess there's like kayaking in this new one as well, and you know, there's always like a lot of mini games, or you know, I remember like getting the BMX bike and stuff, and having fun on that in GTA 5. I tried, whenever my short stint on GTA Online, I spent most of the time on the BMX bike trying to signal to other players that I was not a threat. This is why you gotta play on, I guess, there's servers and stuff where, you know, people are, people aren't just in there trying to like instantly kill everyone else around them. But one of the things you're supposed to do, I imagine it's still in existence today, was to like honk your horn in a car or ring the bell if you're in on a bike, to like kind of signal that, hey, you know, I'm friendly, I'm not gonna kill you, you know, don't kill me. And then it's kind of fun, the couple of times that worked, I was able to like kind of ride around with a couple of people, or, you know, it was just, you know, even though we weren't talking on comms or anything, I found that pretty fun. But yeah, same here, Dixie. I got tired of it really fast, and I definitely wasn't going to pay anything for it. You know, like any of the... but yeah, it got old really fast. I also, like, you know, loading into the map, and like all you're hearing are rockets and stuff, and some, you know, some 10-year-old is... I did it again. Some 10-year-old is, you know, just like flying around his rocket-powered ship. I don't know. All you hear are explosions across the city. It's showing your, like, apartment building as it's loading in. And you're just hearing... everywhere. I did play around with those, I think I remember a heist on, oh, like in... I don't know if I remember them on GTA O, Captain Nemo, or if I only did the heist on like the main player campaign. But did you play much of that one, Captain Nemo? Oh yeah, yeah. There was, I remember, like, I played GTA Online for a little bit, and I remember, like, at that time, you know, they already added a lot of features and stuff, but I remember, like, okay, I remember buying a weed farm, and, like, the missions were all so repetitive to, like, go and do something for that business, you know, if you could have these businesses and stuff, you could, there were like these little missions you would have to do for them sometimes, but it all just felt so crazy repetitive. And I mean, like I said, I played for a few weeks and I was like, okay, this is not really for me. I haven't played much online in a long time, Captain Nemo. Yeah, Dixie, that's what it felt like playing Grand Theft Auto Online. It's a whole bunch of Kitty Kongs riding their rocket fire. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to describe that thing, but at some point they added, yeah, there it is, rocket firing, flying motorbike, and I just remember thinking, what the... I don't know if I want to keep playing this game. I'm getting blown up by children, you know. But also, when you played online, the game lost a lot of, like, it lost a lot of detail, graphical and otherwise. The like story player or the story mode, the like one player was really you had like much better graphics and a lot of like environmental effects and things. There was just a lot more detail that I guess for GTA O they kind of had to turn off because yeah. I agree, Dustin. That was actually one of the big like because for the most part I wasn't most of the folks didn't have like microphones, but when the short time I was playing, but then like I got into a match and I was just like, okay, these are like obviously kids and good for them. You know, glad they were able to talk mom into getting Grand Theft Auto, but I would rather not spend my time playing. I'm not loving the gameplay to start with, and then this is not a game that should be for kids or played with kids, so, you know. Okay, I think I should just take my time if it's not there. That's a bad example of that. Oops. Shit, I'm just gonna stay over here. I lost the plot. Oh, man. Oh, so close. Almost got stung. Captain Nemo. Mom, I promise I will not go to the strip club. I promise. Yeah, I decided there were better usages of my time than getting called the F slur by, you know, 10-year-olds. Man, where is I don't know. I gotta move on to another level. I'm going crazy playing this one. I wanted to try to 100% as much as we can along the way, but I don't know. I don't know where Coin is. I'll have to get in and find him again. We gave it a good run, nearly 2 hours, with a lot of hanging out too, but I played GTA 3 for the PlayStation 2. I mean, I was in high school at that point. I borrowed it from a buddy. And I remember hearing all the, like, there'd be these news releases and stuff, like, you earn points for killing a prostitute. And I remember being like, it was just a very, well, sure, but I don't know if, you know, points. Okay, what are points? There's like money in the game. Two, you don't have to do that. But of course, like, you know, just in a similar, just in the same way that Mortal Kombat really got a lot of folks fired up, GTA was one that had a lot of people asking, you know, should this be in games? You know, is this okay? Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, Dustin? It is a big leap. All right, we're gonna try this boss a time or two. Barbossa's Barrier. I don't know if I've even seen this one. Oh, we got a, we've got a, oh yeah, I can't blame the kids. I mean, I was, you know, I mean, I myself was in high school, I think, when I was first playing Grand Theft Auto 3. Kids, of course, would want to play that. Why would you, if you're like a 13-year-old kid, you know, why would you not want to? That's probably like the coolest thing to you, you know? So we're gonna do a little ricochet action, huh? That seems like a good time to hit him. Oops. Does that count as a hit? Oh, now we go down, huh? Okay. Maybe I can only hit those on the underside. Okay, I see. It's a little guy in the. Yeah, I am, Michael. I know. Yeah. Honestly, there were so many times that I was playing that just now that I kept you know, I'd even get to the end where the last little bonus room was, and then I would walk to the left too far, and then boom, the barrel's gone. It's like, oh my god, come on, man. You gotta also pay attention to the game every now and then. Alright, so you got these guys. They really want to home in on me. Oh, maybe I can have one... Oh, it didn't, like, explode or anything. I guess it just is then gonna shoot in a direction. Okay. Can I get it to shoot... Huh. Can I get it to, like, fire? But yeah, that's a little more what I'm going for. Not so much hitting us, but I bet I can get it positioned to where it can shoot. Launch itself into one of those. This looks tough. Yeah, you should. That's part of... I think that's also part of what, really disappoints me as an adult who has enjoyed the solo campaigns of those games, and I have enjoyed aspects of the writing. It attracts a very rough crowd. Not just the kids. Sadly, they're not all just 13-year-olds who are doing that, but yeah, they're definitely out there doing that too. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Right. Yeah, I see. It's like I saw its little charge up. Whoops. Damn. I saw it. It kind of blinks a little bit, I think, and then it. Dang. Timing's bad on that. Gotta get over here. Try it again. Let's do it again. Oh, missed. Boing, boing. Come on. Boing. There you go. Okay, I just terrible timing. I had a little bit of beginner's luck. At least getting to the second phase. Let's do that, but do it better. There you go. Get him over here. Ah, late. There's just a little bit of delay, too, with on guard. You know, you got to account for that. You hit the button, and there's a little bit of a gap there. Well, I'll keep going just a little bit longer, Michael. But yeah, that doesn't, that sounds like something I'll be asking for soon. Thank you. Yeah, I saw, whoops. Yeah, I'm not gonna outmaneuver when I get caught up in the corner there. I forgot about the charge attack that On Guard has, too. I guess I could make some use of that at some point. Just be really, you know, don't hit it unless you know you got the timing. There you go. Stupid. I didn't even mean to stab in at that point. Alright, next phase. Mom, it's not a phase. Okay, that one's gonna... Yeah. Can I get you positioned where I want you to? Ah. Yeah, I know what I want to do. I'm just not executing it. I'm trying to get these guys sort of, you know, in a good direction before it turns yellow. Oh, that's funny, Palpuck. I'm not aware of that title. I guess one of the main writers, Dan Hauser, I believe it is. I think he's like no longer part of the team, which, you know, I will say over the years, you know, contemporaneously, I enjoyed aspects of the script and the writing and stuff. Some of it has aged better than others, but yeah, I need to be doing more of that. Come on. I think I can get him. Not quite what I'm going for. No! You know what? Maybe I can hit these guys from... Let me see. No. I think they just need to projectile into the ones on the side. Or I think they just need to shoot into it. I don't know that I actually do anything other than guide them with my position. Let's see. I have died. Yeah, there was a... Speaking of the spoof talk show, I guess that guy's been gone for a little bit, I think. Or... Well, no. Maybe he's gone as well. I can't remember. But that's like, I guess, Laszlo, you know? Maybe he's the one I was thinking of. The departure from the, like, writing staff. I'm interested to see what they do in it, but it's more a curiosity, really, just because I do have a feeling it's, you know, they always do a good job of world building, and at the very least, it's, when those games come out, they are typically really... I might be good. I was hoping I could get it to shoot. Did I get the... No, I didn't get it. I can just sort of get around you and just kind of rotate some, I think. If I give enough room. Yeah. Okay. All right. Maybe that's the ticket. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, just hard to kind of plant yourself to where it'll... Not what I'm wanting to do. Stay away from me, I'll stay away from you. Close. That should be good. Oh, nope. I think I have the gist of it, but, you know, execution is lacking. That was rough. I think that would have been a hit, probably. That's what I'm trying to do. Now I gotta watch out for this guy. All right, 2 hits. How many phases? Woo, girl. Oh man, I was just kind of drifted into that one. Damn. I was really thinking that I had it past that. Tater does give good gaming tips. Dude. Such as You Have Died and PP Small as well. I've seen that one before. Or maybe sad. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. We gotta start. Well, can't take a hit in the very beginning. When you seafood, beat it. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. This is so far, I'm liking the sort of the concept of this boss fight. It's pretty cool. I think I can get this part done a little better now. There we go. Oh, we missed that one, or did we? Yeah, it moves on over to the other. Okay, yeah. Alright, come on. Get out of the way. Let's try it again. Excuse me, Mr. Ice Cream Cone. Okay, I was about to say I lifted up just a little too early. Alright, this is the one. I'm making it to round 3. Here we go.
I ran my mouth off a bit too much. What did I say?
Gotta hit these guys when they're still kind of low. Whoops. Okay, he'll come over on whatever. Can't give him the easy hits, guys. Come on. The boss looks great too. Very cool design. At least the, you know, I mean, especially the like, God, stupid. The tops and bottoms.
All right.
That was bad. That was bad. Don't look, guys. I'm gonna go through a bunch of lives. Don't look. There we go. All right, phase 1 complete. Ice cream machine is down. There we go. Get a little awful. Terrible, no good, bad day.
I backed my car into a cop car the other day.
Again, I have a habit of making these look even harder than they are.
Limp Bizkit.
Too low. All right, phase 1 complete. I like the blood red water too. Quite gnarly. All right, come here, my little. Zoop. That should be good. All right. I'm gonna do a little circle with you. Oh. Almost got myself stabbed. This one's cursed. Come over here. Do a little loop-de-loo. I'm gonna get you lined up and... Still gotta deal with these guys. Hopefully he stays bouncing. Okay. Phase 2 done. Phase 3. That's right. Saw this for like just 2 seconds last time. man. Oh, no, no, it's not. Oh, shoot. I wonder how many hits you got to get in at this point. I think I got 2 on that third form. The third phase. All right, let's grind it out. This one is gonna be a grind. There you go. Hit the soft underbelly. Teamwork, Tater. Teamwork makes the stream work. Oh, I steered him away just a little bit. He does really start turning, you know, when he does the... There we go. He does go really slow right as he does the charge up. Oh, stupid. I was dumb. I was bad positioning and I put myself right in the way.
Keep rolling, 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 rolling.
All right, let's do this. Too many lives are wasted. That's way too high. God. Shouldn't have hit that one. It looks... I love when it smashes back down, you know, or compresses and then travels to that next stage. Right about all those lives. It's funny in that it's like a, I don't know, it's a... I mean, once I figure it out, I think I'll be able to do it, you know. It's gonna look a lot better than this when we finally get it done, I'm sure, but... Oh, I bet that's tough. That's crazy. What are some of your biggest time sinks on when you do this one blindfolded, Livy? When you play this game? Come on. Bring it all the way out there. Give yourself some space. Not quite what I'm going for there. Thought I was in underneath it. I guess with these, you could possibly have them kind of shoot the, there you go. Well, not quite. That was about the worst possible move I could make right there. So, of course, that's where I headed. Alright. I've got no consistency. Alright, we're about to stop messing around. Go. What's up, Ichiko? Welcome, buddy. How you doing? There it is. Just gotta watch out for this guy now. Ding. 2 hits in. What's up, Dave? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you.
It's like rain.
Hello. Alright, so you're gonna shoot all your projectiles. My god. Oh, that's the time right here. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do is... when I get to that part, I know I'm playing badly today, really badly. I don't know what the problem is. When I get to that point, I think he starts bouncing. He shoots projectiles for... at the beginning, it's like, I think I saw 2 rounds, and then... and then after that, it's, there's a point when he just starts bouncing, and I don't think the projectiles are coming. I think I gotta wait for that. I'm gonna try to get you all the way over. No. That's not gonna work. Let's just go for the next one. How about some consistency? My god, man. There we go. Ah, almost. Oh man, he got me with the bonus hit there. Jeez. That's rough. I'm gonna need all my hits for this next phase, I think. Oop. I wonder if that's an opportunity right there. Okay, so watch projectiles. Yes, finally. Oh, that's not as hard as I was making it out to be. It took a while to put it all together for one run. All right, cool. He got sucked into a whirlpool and down into this tunnel. Oh, down into, look at this. Popping back out at the bridge and stuff. Hooray. Oh, we've got explosions. Okay, Razor Ridge. We're missing 1 DK coin, or, you know, hero coin, whatever. So look at this, a giant castle just popped up. Looks like we could boat there, question mark. Yeah, the Chaos Core. Well, we're gonna go save. All right, it's been slow going today, but we finally did it, folks. I swear, every now and then I actually can play games well. Not today. Do. What's new with you, Dave? How you doing, man? Good to see you. You gonna be streaming today? I hope. Oh, awesome. Yeah, well, Livy is that good. They're that good. Yeah. I know, I'm sighted, and that took me, you know, several lives. It is Cap Nemo, believe it or not. Alright, I'm gonna get in and look for the DK coin. I can't help myself. I gotta try to find that DK coin that we're missing. It was Ichigo, yeah, thank you. Yeah, skipping the stream, huh? Well, thanks for stopping by and... Yeah, man, hey, you know, you gotta have the energy for it. And you know, you're an entertaining... It's an entertaining stream to watch. You're on when you're doing it, you know? So I definitely... I get that feeling. Or I understand you. I don't have a ton of endurance when I stream, but I also... It can depend. I also, like, am usually, you know, I'm not, like, starting at a great time often. It's already kind of like, you know, getting later into the evening when I'm just naturally going to be tired. By the time I finally get my stream, you know. By the time we're halfway through it, you know, I'm only a handful of hours away from going to sleep. Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. Do you mean like schedule-wise, or kind of like, you know, what to expect? Alright, we're looking for coin. K-O-I-N. Because everything has to be spelled with a K in this game. Naturally. I missed, oops. Yeah, screwed up there. I didn't stream yesterday because I was dealing with some gnarly migraines, but yeah, I try to keep the schedule, you know. Oh no. Dave's running away from Tutor. Whoops. You know, Tudor, I saw you say something the other day. I think in T-Roy's, you guys were talking briefly about StarCraft, and I think you said, like, oh, I wish I could play some StarCraft or something along those lines. And, you know, you were just kind of saying my thoughts turn into pain. And I really, I feel you on that. Whenever I'm in the migraine zone, the smallest amount of, like, concentration or having to think about something, the headache starts, you know, cranking down in intensity, and or cranking up, I guess. And I get like heavier visual snow and stuff too. It'd be nice and trippy if it weren't a headache accompanying it all, you know. Yeah, it's like just a simple decision about something. I'm like, oh. Yeah, sorry, Dustin. Sorry you deal with that too. I think I've checked out whatever's over there. I'll double check. So I gotta get a little creative because I'm looking for the hero coin. You know, the guy that he's got the DK coin shield. My god. Like, what do I do? Stupid. I think I'm supposed to be going left there anyway.
Give me a hell yeah!
Very little thinking involved. We just go, you know. Oh where is the hero coin? I'm about this close to asking for a hint on that, but I'm gonna keep moving. Found that one. Welcome, Rhizone. How you doing, buddy? Happy Thursday, Wednesday, rather. Wait, what day is it? Happy Wednesday. They often give you a little hint in the form of like a stray, but well, it's not quite stray, but like a marker banana to kind of get you in the, at least something to sort of have you asking, wait, what's that doing over there? But you don't always really get a visual hint like that. Pretty sure I've explored this part over here beneath us pretty well. Yeah, I get really light sensitive too, Dustin. Yeah, it gets hard to, screens become almost impossible, you know? That's right. That's right, Rhizone. Hey, the migraine has faded. So, we're doing makeup streams. Rhizone, I spent a really long time on this level, and I kept getting to the end and then accidentally, like, not paying attention and going left a little bit and making the bonus barrel disappear, among other mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, I bet, Tater. Yeah, I could see that helping. Oh, you know, actually, my mother-in-law was mentioning I'd seen something like this recently, but I guess there's these like caps that you put in the freezer, and she said it really helps with, everybody's migraines can be different, you know, and I found a lot of the stuff that people say works for them doesn't work for me, but yeah, I guess you can put it in the freezer or in the fridge. And she says she gets a little bit of relief off of that. Goodbye, kitty. Yeah. Yeah, she said she can't really stand it in the freezer. I think she, maybe like, it's either in the fridge or has it in the freezer and then lets it sit in the fridge a little bit after that to kind of... She said it's really intense. Go, you know, what is this what is this you're talking about, Rhizone? you always have a musical reference that I'm like, oh man, I wish I could hang. I'm gonna need an explanation.
I got hairy legs.
That played, didn't it? Okay, good. I haven't heard that one in a little while. Play it again. Sorry. What is my computer doing? My God.
I got hairy legs.
I gotta move off of this level. I'm going crazy. Can't remember the parts I'm supposed to go fast versus the parts I'm supposed to slow down. Oh, okay. Where is a coin? Where'd you go, coin? Oh, I see, right, so nice. Well, that is helpful. Yeah. I haven't tried the like super hot shower, you know, when the migraine's hurting. I don't know if I've ever really tried any. Yeah, any like hopping in the shower or something like that. Maybe like a little relief just because it's time to take my shower and I had a headache or migraine going into it, but I haven't ever like you know, like intentionally tried that. You know, I should do that sometime. You might notice every now and then I back away from the screen. I've got a pretty big monitor that and when I have the games on the full resolution, it's honestly too big to be, you know, right up on it. I can't even see the whole screen in one go. And I find when I get a little headache, yeah, I gotta move back. Why are there the two bananas right there in the center? No. I wonder if that app still does anything, Rhizone? Is it running in the background or anything?
Poggers!
Computer load up, celery man, please.
Family computer.
Family computer. I'm like, you can go up there and get all the little extra goodies, right? I think that's what that is. I could use some goodies, actually. It's goodie time. No, you get back here, you big lug. Wow. Seems like they could have kept that going during, you know, since a lot of folks were still having to work from home or something, you know, like the COVID was still in full swing. Was something up there? I don't think so. They had that arrow there, but then after I jumped, I was like, was something up on that shelf? I don't know where to go. Yeah, that part you're not supposed to go back on. Let's see, where was it that, maybe it was that our little bird friend got into the barrel. Hey Ken, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you here. Let's see, happy Thursday to you, Ken.
Limp Bizkit!
I really enjoyed your Dragon Quest III HD streams. I'm glad I got to see the end of that game. The voice acting was pretty good. Most of the characters don't have voices, but you know, I noticed the boss did.
Dragon Warrior.
Dragon Warrior. No, we want Dragon Quest.
They were unable to get their kids a new version of a game called Dragon Quest.
I don't know where coin is. I spent too much time on this one. I'm good to hear you're doing well, Ken. I'm struggling on Donkey Kong Country today. Struggling. It doesn't seem like you can quite easily go, like some of the B sections, it doesn't seem like you can really go back. Like this part is really hard to go left on. You know.
It's a sub. A sub. You gifted a sub.
Whoa, Tater, thanks for the gift subs, man. Appreciate the support. Okay, so before the so like Ryzone, you're saying before the checkpoint barrel here? Yeah, okay. Ouch. Yeah, so I've seen, let's see. Let's see what's... Well, I saw the two bananas there, and I thought I'd try a drop. Yeah, I've dropped down to some of the ground, but I haven't been able to find where coin is. I'm clearly missing one section. Oh, it's a little over to the right. Shoot. Oops, that's not what I'm trying to do. Anyway, let's see. So Ryan thinks it was... Ryzone thinks it's back to the left from that checkpoint. Okay. You know, there was one other part I thought it could be. Yeah, let's see. Maybe if I drop in that section... this part's hard to... Yeah, here we go. Okay, yeah, so I dropped here last time. I think I dropped from in between then. Could be over here, potentially, or even between those two. I see another barrel here. Let's see. It's around here somewhere. Ah! It was... Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We must have been close to it last time. We fell into this barrel, but I didn't see coin. Look at this. Well, actually, he'd be on the screen here, but... Maybe I just missed him as we were plummeting. It is, yeah, man. Alright, thank you. I need a little help with that one, because I've just been in this level for a while. I'm sure I've fallen down into that barrel before, but... Yeah, you probably wouldn't see him from that, actually, when you drop down to the barrel. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. We finally got it. Yes. Alright. Time to... Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Alright, I'm gonna go save, and then we should get a little break in. Let's get a break. I don't know about you guys. I could use a little snack.
Donkey. Donkey.
Well, I did the boss too, Ryzone. I did the boss as well. I also, you know, I made it. that level took I got little bits and pieces of it as we went through it. You know, it was like, I think first I got the you know, I finished the level, and then I was able to find one bonus. Then I, you know, it took me a while to figure out that first bonus barrel. I knew what to do, but I was like, maybe that isn't it, because I wasn't executing, you know. Usually, sometimes in these games, there's kind of a two-step process to finding a bonus. Number one is you got to have the idea of where it could be, or it just falls into place. And then number two, you think you know how to do it, but you still have to execute the platforming. And if you screw that up a couple of times, you might be quick to kind of run away. Like, oh, that's not it. That's not how it's done. When, you know, no, you just got to do it the right way. Yeah. All right, let's get a break. That sounds good. We're all saved up. When we get back, we'll, I guess we can move on to the next world. It's open to us. Chaos Core. Yeah, thanks for the help, Dixie. Thanks for trying to help Rhizone. I bet if with this game you could kind of remember vaguely where some of the bonuses are, but I bet it all gets sort of mixed up in there. These big long levels. All right, I'm gonna go get a little break. Let's see, let's go to this page. Yeah, hey, no worries, right? Hey, we haven't changed. Damn. Some of the same bonuses still get us these days. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Let's get a break. You guys should get a break too. I'm getting delirious. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Wednesday. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB.
They've even made the music, well, honestly, less annoying.
Oh, hey guys, what's up? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Hair finally out of this is important to nobody else but me, but the hair is out of the eyes. I'm ready for gaming. Finally. I think that was the problem for the first 3 hours of this stream. I'm gonna blame it on that. How you guys doing? I'm glad you're here. Happy Wednesday. How's your week going? Thank God for hair bands. Oh yes, Rhizone. I've actually found some of that stuff too. Yeah, some of the Weather Channel. What's funny is like people would. There was a trend of like posting those with like a little filter on it or something, or doing something to, you know, kind of make it have like an analog feel, you know, of like old Weather Channel. There's actually, I think that there's people will actually put out like current forecasts and stuff, but with some of that, yeah, you know, 2000s era Weather Channel, you know, sort of format to it. I thought that was funny. Welcome to all the apes, of which I am one. How you doing, guys? We're monkeying around. Getting in touch with our inner ape. Do, 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 do. Nice shiny forehead. Right. Alright, so what's next? Let me just take a quick moment to think about our items and stuff. I don't know if we're supposed to get that mirror back, but he's got a feeling we'll be back, so we might need that thing at some point. The sort of smooth jazz kind of thing is really, it's interesting because it kind of had a bit of a comeback in the last several years. There's an, oh gosh, what's his name? I think I've shared his name before. John Carroll Kirby. Have you guys ever heard of John Carroll Kirby? I think it's spelled like this, I believe. He's an awesome, he's a great artist that is it's like a lot of it is very jazz adjacent, but it's very much like kind of you can tell he was influenced by a little bit of fusion, you know, jazz fusion stuff, a little bit of like kind of like what for a time people thought was kind of corny or cheesy, but like sort of what I'm trying to think of that, you know, just sort of like a lighter jazz or kind of a you know, kind of a pop, sort of a pop feel to it. But he does a lot of, he has a lot of albums that are really atmospheric. There's interesting like nature samples and stuff on it, a lot of like cool jazz as well. Everybody in the band is awesome, and there's a saxophonist in the band who is just nuts. Like he may be like the you know, John Carroll Kirby writes the music, but I think this guy is like he's typically is, it can be a draw as well. I forget his name, but yeah. Well, yeah, Pal Puck, that stuff got so popular, the lo-fi kind of stuff. I mean, my God, like some of those videos on YouTube when that stuff first started popping up just got insanely popular. I would say his stuff has a more of a craft to it. It doesn't just feel excuse me. Damn, I had to step away for a second, but it's better composed, and it doesn't just feel like, you know, lo-fi beats to study, relax, and you know, whatever else. You know. God, there's like one video in particular with the like little anime girl on the train writing in a journal. It just had so many views. I would say his stuff has it's, you know, there's actual, you know, thought may put into composure and not just trying to get little piano kind of samples and stuff. And I think it kind of oh, it may have Rhizone. Yeah, I see that it got that's it. Yeah, lo-fi chill hop beats to study / relax to. Yeah. Yeah, I see that we have dropped some frames. Sorry about that. Hopefully it looks like it's better now, but yeah, it's some, you know, it can be good, but some of it can just be a little samey, you know what I mean, with like everything feeling the same. I would say if you like that stuff, and or you like you know, you are a fan of kind of ambient and jazz stuff, check out John Carroll Kirby. Let me see if I can find an album to recommend to you. I've seen him live a couple times. The saxophonist will, and there's a couple songs where he's hitting two saxes at the same time, playing them, and which, you know, is like, that's a, you know, that's a trick that's out there. You know, there's a number of people that do that, but yeah, he he does it pretty well. I'm trying to think. Let me look for an album title. Discography. I've listened to. It's funny, it's listing some, but I don't know that I'm familiar with all these. I want to say I've listened to My Garden before. Now I'm like, other titles don't. Yeah. I'll have to ask my wife. She knows his music a little bit better than I do, but yeah. I guess in 2023 he had an album, Blowout. I don't know that I remember that one, but I think I've heard Tuscany, and I think I've heard Meditations in Music as well. But yeah. I would say, yeah, it's a he plays keys, and you know, it's not like a you know, you're not going to get like a full I'd say it's kind of heavy on the I wish I had a better vocabulary to describe this. A couple of genres I could throw at you, but yeah. But yeah, I would say less Miles Davis, or, you know, and more between that and lo-fi beats to chill / study to / take a nap to, somewhere maybe closer to the latter there, you know. But yeah. Palpuck, that's funny. You saw the little anime girl on the train. Saw a poster for that. He uses some pretty cool nature samples and stuff in it too, and I can tell a big influence from there's definitely some Japanese jazz fusion that's in there. You could tell he was into that stuff, and kind of was getting into that at a time when it was becoming very popular here in the US, or beginning to come to more prominence. All right, new level, new world. I didn't really take in the Chaos Core much. I should have taken a second to kind of take it all in. Oh, goodbye. Oh. We got ropes that move us now. Anything... Oh, I was going to say anything like right below us there, but that might just be death. Ah. Bonus. Yeah, our conveyor belts. Thank you, Dixie. Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't recognize the origin of it either, Palpuck, or if... Where is... Oh, there it is. Go, go, go. I find that, you know, that stuff all got really popular, and I don't hate any of it, but I think I always find myself wanting like a little... It's, like I said, it can be a little too samey for me sometimes. It kind of, it's a little too much background music, you know. This is just my opinion, of course. I want a little more in the way of thoughtful composition, and a little less just like, you know, they all have such a similar feel to it, and it's like these like little piano samples, and you know, conveyor ropes. Oh my god, am I stuck here? Finally. Try to run it into something. Already at a checkpoint, huh? Well, that scares me. Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah, they switch on you there, huh? Trixie. All right, let me take a second to take in the scenery here at Chaos Core. Conveyor Rope Clash. Okay. You have what appears to be King or Captain K. Rool. Is he captain in this game? He's King K. Rool in the first one, but then he gets his sea legs and he turns into Captain K. Rool in the second one. So it is a Ghibli. Or Ghibli. Interesting. Thanks, Rhizome. Well, Palpuck, it's just that, you know, I was thinking that it was a little before the current sort of wave of AI, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, when you asked that, I was kind of thinking that maybe it was just taken from somewhere else. But man, you know, you do see so much rip-off stuff now. Come on. Because everyone plugged all this intellectual property into, you know, their AI and trained it on all this stuff. I get you guys might have seen the talk recently about Suno, I think it is, one of the big generative AI like music platforms, and I guess someone, damn, I don't know if someone leaked this searchable database. I don't know how it came to be, but there's this database of I'm gonna go get some lives where you can like search all the music that's been fed into the AI. And I was on a Reddit thread where people were like, oh my god, I was in this little band in high school that has 10 listeners on Spotify, and all of our music was fed into this AI. You know, it was like artists big and very, very small. T-Roy, what's up? Welcome. No, that's Snoo, I think, that you're thinking of. Common mistake, happens all the time. How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah. Happens all the time. How are you doing, buddy? Yeah, sorry to hear about the soccer team. And you're like, we got hockey. It's okay. Colombian artist Juan Pablo Machado won the contest and created Jade, commonly referred to as Lo-Fi Girl. Oh, that's Lo-Fi Girl. Okay. Interesting. I had missed your last comment there, Rhizone. I see. Okay. Right. So there was an original, actual Studio Ghibli scene, and then they had a contest for someone else to design something, and so it wouldn't be copyrighted. Oh, that's right, T-Roy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess. Oh, awesome. So you guys aren't out. You just, oh, very cool. I don't think I realized that. Still in this thing. What did you get up to on Suno? I know one time... I know one time Rotes had made like songs for folks, and I think I came across as a little ungrateful. The inner hipster in me came out. I was like, oh man, don't use AI to make that, man. Come on. Or just sort of a don't waste the computing power, energy, and water, etc. Dude. I think it's love ballads about my friends. I think, it's a part of me has wanted to, like, because of course a lot of AI tools and generative AI, like, I've played with almost none of it, but like, that is to say, the idea of like, oh, that's, I don't know. I think for me, some of it I'm like, oh, I have a curiosity to play around with it, but there's also a little bit of a like, nah, I don't know. Oh, cool, Rhizone. Yeah, he has done a lot of collaborations. The generative AI stuff, I just really try to stay away from, you know. It's fascinating. I wish it all just wasn't so resource intensive, and I think I would, you know, be willing to go and play around with that a little bit more. But I don't know. I just here comes the inner hipster. Well, there is a lot of stuff that mimics the lo-fi hip-hop beats because that got so popular, and it brought a lot of popularity to similar kinds of music. There is a lot of like imitators out there that, and there's a ton of AI music that's on YouTube right now, especially instrumental stuff. And a lot of them don't ever even mention that it's AI. Yeah. Slop it together. Yeah. Sure. Exactly, Tiro. I get it, man. I totally understand. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, well, you know, and there's a lot of things that get lumped under the, there's a lot of things that get lumped under the category of AI that are not that, you know, like, including just, you know, various, like, tools for or I should just say it's not all the same, because, like, there are tools for creation, you know, where you're already in something like Photoshop or something like that. You know, you want to remove a background. There's a couple ways to do that manually. They have some tools that are integrated into it. Obviously, like we called, you know, CPU or AI, you know, for, you know, enemy scripting or enemy, you know, just, well, yeah, how do they program your characters in a game, or but it's interesting that a lot of it's lumped under just the big broad category of AI. Come on. It's a big jump, Dixie, but you can make it. Hey, Livy, yep, we made it to that last world, finally. Well, other than the Lost World. Now, I did have the Lost World kind of spoiled for me a little bit, well, how to get to it at least, but once I saw it in the chat, I couldn't really, you know, I can't unsee it. Whoops. Supposed to jump down there, man. Onk. Artifici. Illiteracy. Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting is like Rhizone, it's interesting because there has been so much AI content produced in such a small amount of time. Have you guys noticed it is becoming a little more common for creators to be very forward with, like, this was not, you know, created with AI, or I watch for years I watch stuff from this one history YouTube channel called Kings and Generals, and it's a lot of, like, you know, plotting out an old battle based on what we know about it, and like showing units move on a map, and just basic like history, and you know, showing like, oh, jumped down too early. you know, showing a lot of big battles or how wars progressed and things like that. And I'll put that on when I work out or something. And it's interesting because they started putting at the beginning, like, made by humans, you know, not with AI, and you know, just like very clearly trying to spell out, you know, like, hey, you know, if you want something created by real people, you know, this is where it is. That's interesting, Michael. Were the other World 7s kind of like shorter than the other? Oh, dang! It's so easy to accidentally. You can't jump again because you'll get up on that top post unless you like hold down. I keep screwing that part up. The top conveyor belt, that is. Do 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 do. I'm getting too excited. I'm too excited. There's a lot of video game. I'm seeing more and more video game documentaries that are clearly, or you know, I'll get into it and they'll use AI voiceover. There you go. Yeah, so little kind of a fully fleshed out World 7, one that didn't even exist in the first game, but yeah. And they tell you pretty early in this game, pretty early on in this game about the Lost World.
That's a great fucking record, man.
Just hitting all the sound effects with my thumb. They tell you pretty on about the Lost World.
That's okay.
And I guess you can access it pretty early. You just need to be able to cash in coins towards it, you know. It's totally T-Roy. Like, I'll say it has me starting a lot of videos and being like, wait, is this AI? You know, like, it has me really skeptical because I don't want to watch something that's, you know, yeah, there's other places that I can get my entertainment, and if you can't find a way to get yourself to a microphone or have someone else do that for you to make your gaming content, then it doesn't deserve to be watched. Write it out or something. Like, I don't know. Like, don't... I'll say this. I want to put... we only have so much time in this world, and with the stuff that I want to put in front of my eyeballs, I would like to try to seek out other humans who are creating that. Now, every now and then I'm not going to know that it's AI or something, or I'm going to start something and, you know, and then have to find that out midway through, or but like when I can choose, what I'm looking for, I want to find something created by another human or a team of humans, you know. And honestly, again, if you can't, this sounds harsh, but if you can't get in and write like, let's say you're making a gaming documentary or something. Again, if you can't find a way to get yourself to a microphone or even write the script yourself, you don't give a shit enough to even write the script yourself, then I don't give a shit to watch your stuff, you know, like. And when I find out that it's AI, I'm clicking off of it. Oh, well, it's the same, actually, or, you know, oh, it could still be really good and really informational. You know, I don't care. I want to choose to try to find stuff made by other humans. I don't care the quality of it, quote unquote, because it's not quality usually. You know. It does, Rhizone, and yeah, again, like, it's... Yeah. Yeah, hey, Ken said these pre-rendered 3D graphics are good. They are, Ken, yeah. I remember when the first Donkey Kong Country came out, and they showed how, they showed like the Silicon graphics computers that Dixie mentioned. And I remember seeing like a green, like wireframe Donkey Kong, like them showing his, doing the 3D modeling on him and stuff. And Nintendo Power actually put out this Donkey Kong Country hype video on VHS. What is something down below there? I gotta see. That's gonna be hard to get back to though, isn't it? Oh, well, got an extra life for it. Exactly, T-Roy. Yeah, if they're willing to do that on one part, then, there's enough content made out there by someone who sat down and actually worked towards creating something. And I'll just say I'd rather support that. I'd rather give time, energy, effort, whatever, towards that. Altered by AI. Yeah, like, what does that mean? Are you using a voice modulator? Like, does that... Something tells me it's not. They just used a voice filter, I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about them, so... I'm just... speculating here, but... Damn. This is a fun level. Oh. It's got a crazy flow to it. Yeah, like, using doing something to like try to change your voice a little bit, especially like in terms of anonymity, I can understand, that's and I mean, being able to put like processing effects on voice is like, that's as old as, I mean, well, that's like going to a concert and, the vocals are going to be processed in some way. Like that's, that to me isn't the same. No! To me isn't I don't really consider that, to necessarily, but yeah, I'm curious to what extent is the AI handling the voice or changing it versus it just being a filter, Yeah, AI generated stock footage. Yeah, I know. Nick, yeah, I know. It's so much slop, I saw just yesterday on one of the Alabama subreddits, someone they had done some research about this one, about one of the senators from Alabama, Tommy Tuberville, former Auburn coach. And I think I've got a Tuberville quote or two on here, but they were doing a political cartoon about him because there's been a lot of talk of like, does he actually live in the state of Alabama? He clearly lives in Florida. There's some documentation showing that he's in Florida, some stuff filed in Alabama as well. But they did this political cartoon and it instantly had that really glossy, it was some kind of critter standing in a box in a house or something, and it was like a sort of a 4-panel thing, and I just instantly was like, yep, that looks like AI. And I actually did a Control F or whatever. I did a search function and I just typed in slop. And I see it in the comments. It shot down to someone like, man, why did you have to like make, like, I agree with the cartoon, or I agree with the premise of this, but like, why did you have to use AI to make this? And it had that, it just looked like it had just ripped off 1,000 crappy Looney Tunes and not crappy, but 1,000 like, you know, anime and Looney Tunes, etc. Something in between all that.
Hello, I'm Tommy Tuberville.
There he is. Was that an AI voice there? What's going on? Can we hear that one more time? Tommy, let's see. Can you guys hear this? Hold on, you might not even be... Yeah, you're hearing it. Okay. You're like, unfortunately, I'm hearing it.
Hello, I'm Tommy Tuberville.
That was from an old video I did a long time ago. That's right, Rhizone, yeah. Well, you know what's funny about like AI acceptance is I feel like there's a chunk of us of a certain age who don't like AI. And then, like, let's say, like, millennial or whatever, you know, I don't know. And then if you get older than that, I was going to say, if you get older than that, like, if you get to Gen X boomers, they're just like, oh, man, this is like the coolest thing. No, not always. But I'll just say, in terms of, like, acceptance rate, I feel like there's folks, like... I feel like there's a dividing line where, and maybe it's the sort of exennial and older, where it just kind of like, there's a higher take rate, or like, this is just cool, man. You can just type in what you want and it makes it for you. Like, whoa, you know, the internet has come so far, where they're just like blown away by AI. And then it's like, I feel that, you know, there's generations that are significantly younger than mine that also don't have any qualms with it and like use it all the time, and you know, they're using it to cheat through school and, you know, and send a text to mom and stuff, and like, oh, grandpa died. Oh, I want to make sure I like actually express myself well when I send a message to my mom, you know. I'm gonna go to AI and use that, you know. And somehow that's gonna mean more. I don't know. Does anybody else notice that? I feel like there's some interesting kind of age gaps, or oh no, yeah, we're dead. That's right, Rhizone. I know technology has arrived when I can, I'll know it'll be here when I can, like, what I want is the conveyor belt that, like, gets me dressed, basically picks me up out of the bed and, you know, has me shower, shave, I just continue on the conveyor belt, and then, you know, it drops you into your clothes, and then you're, you know, ready for your work, ready for your day, you know. But yeah, they are, Dustin. Well, I think that there is a bigger backlash. You know, I saw that about them walking out on the, like, was it a Google AI, like exec or something recently? Yeah. Yeah, okay, there you go, T-Roy. Yeah, people who don't have to use it seem to like... That's funny. Yeah. I've been hearing more and more about people that, like, their bosses get on the AI kick, and they're just like, guys, you got to get that token usage up. We're not using enough AI right now. Everybody get in there and use AI for every task. And, oh, come on. I was reading some post recently about people talking about their bosses having, like, just total AI obsession. They used the word, or I don't know, wait. What is it called? Like, psychosis as well, where they're like taking all the business's data, plugging it into AI and be like, what are we doing wrong? And then basically making plans off of what the AI says the business is doing wrong. And of course, this AI doesn't understand, you know, like what a customer would actually want, because it's basically a word, you know, it's like a it's essentially a really fast Google machine that just goes out and finds everything and looks for when something got repeated a couple of times, and okay, that must be true then. Whoops. I'm playing badly. Surprise there. You might want to run that one back, Palpuck. I don't know that it is. AI. AI Namia. It was close, very close. You had me for a second. Okay, what do you guys want me to do? I think I need to drop down from that rope there. That looks suspicious. Well, I should just say that people were saying that, like, so many decisions, the company was willing to, I would say it was even more than like a kind of an advising, you know, let's just see what this thing says. And, you know, maybe if that makes sense, we implement some of it. But it was like to the point where the business is stopping on a dime and turning everything around based on what that AI said. And it was like constant whiplash with them, you know. Yeah, we got some work to do in this level, huh? Oh, well. Let's see, can I slow roll this thing? Maybe up against the wall and then, honk. There we go. It's foul fuck. It was close. I looked at it and I was like, oh, it is. Oh, wait, darn. Have a cigar, you're gonna go far.
Motherfucking Mortal Kombat.
It's going slow, but it's going okay. Yeah, like I wouldn't disagree with that, Ichigo. Like, have, you know, I think insights can be gained from it, but I guess, and you know, I work for myself at this point, and I'm a terrible boss. But I guess there's a lot of folks who, the boss has basically made that the ultimate decision maker, and because of that, they're like really quickly turning, you know, doing a 180 on things just because the AI says like, oh, do this instead, or you know, yeah. Dustin said, down with it all. Baffles Code Room is next. Hey, hi there, kitty. How are you doing? My name's Baffle, the master of code. I've got a problem at the moment. I can't break a code. I can't break a code I've been working on. Maybe I should reflect on it. Did I exit a little early? That's all he's got to say. Maybe we're going to bring him something to help him with that. Yeah. It is scary, Ichigo. I think people also just kind of lose an ability to write or express themselves without it, and some people have, you know, like you can just use that to you know, you can use that to, I don't know, I feel like especially I do feel for some folks who are like using it a lot in school, and I still have a couple friends who are teachers, and they said they just see so much of it. You know, it's difficult to it's difficult to give the kids anything that they can take home or anything that they can use like there's, you know, school laptops on and stuff. And there's actually been a push in some schools to move more towards, back to, all right, when you come in here, you're writing the essay and you are writing it down. Because there was such a, for a long time you had a real push to get all this technology in the classroom, and a lot of that was like sweetheart deals and oh, I just so happen to know someone who runs an education technology company that does e-learning classes for high school or whatever, and so much. There was a lot of grift with that. Yeah, Rhizone. Well, that could be fine. Yeah, you're welcome to give that suggestion. We haven't raided anywhere else in a while. He sends us to some AI stream just to for the laughs, I forgot to get the ones at the beginning. Chaotic Cola. Are you sure they're not a Donkey Kong streamer with a name like that? Yeah, Ichigo, I've seen that one. Yeah, there's a few historical figures who now have their own AI. Respond to the chat and stuff. But yeah, like my buddy's an English teacher, and he was saying that they, for testing purposes, it's like, all right, pens and pencils, pens, notebooks. No, you're not going to use devices during this. They're having to do some stuff like that to actually cut down on the cheating. I'll thanks, Rhizone. We'll head there when we're done. Chaotic Koala. Yeah, Dustin, I had a couple of teachers who were very anti-calculator, and it at least at certain points, and that was honestly really helpful. And then it's like and then it's funny because then you get to the classes where it's like, okay, well, you still have to be able to know the formulas. Like, you can use a calculator, but if you don't know the formulas, you're totally screwed. A calculator ain't gonna help you. All right, we still got one exit to find. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like a big standardized test kind of thing, Dustin. I mean, yeah, you can't have I can't have any kind of devices out for those. That's like an instant shoot, what did we call it? Like I can't remember. We had some term for anything that would go on during standardized testing that basically makes it no longer standardized. That could be a big disruption. It could be, yeah, someone pulling out a phone or something, like, I forget. This was like the thing we were all, they scared all of us teachers to really try to lock everything down, and because you were supposed to report anything that happened like that, like yeah. Well, you get a real assessment of where they are when you do something like that, Dustin. So I see that being a good tool. I'm curious, Rhizone, if people have had their I'm sure people have done that, but maybe they've been asked to take it down or something, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, there's good that can be they can be a good assessment tool, standardized tests, but the incentive structure for all that stuff was so screwed up. And absolutely, anybody who went through No Child Left Behind or was in American schools during that time know that it basically just became all about teaching the test. And basically just totally gaming that. And not necessarily knowing the content, or, you know, content mastery, what have you, but like knowing how to answer the, you know, knowing how to specifically do well on the test and not, you know, test taking is its own kind of skill. And, you know, like a lot of places with a lot better, people who graduate with a lot better, come on. Is there, I just want to drop, see if there's anything below us here. No. Yet, Troy is a dog in real life. Blink. Give me 1 second. Blinded by the light. I shut the barn doors on the studio lights here. It's hurting me eyes. All right. It's a bad day for gaming. On my part, at least. Concerned dog. In general, I was telling you guys about my buddy who's an English teacher, and I think it's only recently that they were able to try to do more, like getting rid of the phones. At a certain point, they just gave up on anything outside of standardized testing. They pretty much essentially gave up on trying to police kids having their phones out and stuff. And when I talked to him several years ago, he was like, oh yeah, no, it's like, it's just ubiquitous. It's everywhere. And at that point, he was saying, I basically just try to teach to the kids that give a shit, and the rest are going to get passed on anyway, because, you know, that's sort of what, you know, pretty common practice when schools are graded on like how many, on their like graduation rate and stuff. Again, like incentive structure. Same thing with standardized testing. People will start doing anything they can to get those metrics to where they need to be, and that doesn't actually mean the kids are learning anything better. It means you've taught the test, or you've gamed the numbers, you had a bunch of students graduate, but essentially that they were just passed on, even though they had worse than failing grades. Yeah. Well, yeah, right. Well, that's one thing that, I mean, I kind of appreciated that recap, because I absolutely did get back to, especially with math, it was like, wait, what? You know, that recap was helpful. No, what's below us here? I know we killed... Yeah, okay. Coins here. And there's nothing beyond the flag. So there's another bonus we're missing somewhere. If I had to guess, I think it's going to be a drop somewhere. I was able to start select before I died there. Looking for some help, yeah. If I had to guess, there's a couple of ropes I've seen that I'm like, I think... Oops. I think they're wanting me to drop down here, but I don't know. That's not what I was trying to do. Ba-doo, 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 doo, doo. Have I dropped here yet? Whoops, don't do that. Shoot. There's not really any real estate down below us, so maybe it isn't down there. No, I don't think I noticed anything that time, Ryzone. I'll look around there. Gonna move even further back. Okay, yeah. How about up above us here? You do have that barrel that's down there. I was gonna try to hair twirl a bit. Darn. Anyway, thanks for hearing me gripe about AI and stuff. Grumpy old gamer. Did I? I never... Okay, I missed it then. Yeah, I took my eye off the ball. Alright. I think it was... Yeah, it was further down. Now I'm like, where was I? Yeah, alright, let me look for that hint, banana. This has been one for the extra lives today. That part of the song kind of reminds me of some of the MIDI that's used in Destin. Well, hey, you know what he means, you know. Banana that might be out of place or potentially guiding us somewhere. Ooh. I gotta find where that was again. It's been a while. I think I've gone past. Nope. Maybe this...
Pick up the pace.
Alright, we're gonna get this done. Not gonna lie, my eyes are getting a little sore. either need to take a break or maybe, you know, after a little bit, call it quits, come back tomorrow. Gotta be careful since I've been in the migraine zone. It wasn't here, was it, that I was looking? Shoot. I keep forgetting you can't have her twirl off of the ropes. She's just gonna plummet. It is kind of, honestly, there's a fun, although it can be frustrating, I don't mind kind of playing through and losing lives and stuff when you're doing the more exploratory stuff. It gets you kind of looking in all the nooks and crannies. What about like right in between this? No. Oh, Ryzone sent a video. Kill the turkey / Robin. Beyond this. No, I'm not seeing, I don't see the top part of my screen lots of times. Yeah, let's see. This is the problem of having too big of a screen. It was like up above that, oh shoot, I think I lost the, timestamp. Yeah, so you get the N, and then, okay. It's in that section I was thinking it was in. It's up in the tree, huh? Yeah, I wasn't seeing the guide banana. So it's like, there it is. No, thank you, Ryzone. It's okay. I don't mind spoilers for this game. You know, if I'm ever really bugged, I'll just make sure to like put no spoilers in the tags. It's okay. This one can be kind of social. It makes me think of playing games with my buds back in the day, and like I was saying the other day, like sometimes there's some advantages to being second player, you know? You guys know what I'm talking about. Or at least to not playing and watching sometimes, you know? I know, Palpuck, I said that mostly to upset you, because I know you've already corrected me on that one. I'm gonna call them turkeys. It was a conscious decision, not to upset you, but to call it the thing that it's not. The turkey. They're eating good in the Northern Hemisphere, I'll say that. This is already done, but I can't start select out of here. That robin is well fed. Those gluttonous American robins. Well, thanks for being a good sport. He's like, I'm not a good sport. What are you talking about? All right, well, let's go save, finally. I think I'm going to get a break in, and I think I can play for a little bit longer. My cousin's struggling to play Battletoads and Double Dragon. Her older cousin just zipped right through it. Wow. You know, sometimes that's the, isn't that the role of the older cousin sometimes, you know, showing us the way. The older cousin gets to everything before we do. They hit all the chapters of life. And sometimes they're hitting the video games before we get there too. I just wanted to go save. This is not a great spot. I gotta take a look. Oh, it's right there actually. I appreciate that too about him, you know, not having the full use of his hands and still, you know, being a dedicated gamer. I know I've thought about that just as a kid. I remember there being a couple features about folks who, you know, were gaming against the odds, whether, you know, a vision or hearing impaired, or, you know, all those like custom controllers that have been made for folks with disability. And I mean, it's crazy, you know, the will of the gamer, you know, to even when our bodies are breaking down around us, or, you know, have been in terrible accidents, or it's awesome, man. Very admirable. The people who play games with their eyelids and stuff, like, it's just nuts, you know. Hey, Reeves. Reeves said, get good. Battletoads was definitely, I remember renting that one and just being like, as a kid, just being like, oh, this is awesome, you know, stomping the enemy in the ground and stuff. And I had the soy jack face as a kid playing Battletoads. How you doing, Reeves? Good to see you.
I hope you can beat a full house.
All right, guys, break. Let's get a break, shall we? And yeah, I don't think I've only really played Battletoads as a kid, and I actually would like to give it a try again sometime. There are some games that have a reputation for being really hard, and I came back to them in my adulthood, you know, and was able to, you know, was kind of able to, like, not clear them easily, but, like, you know, this mystique that I had about the game when I was younger is, sometimes that's, you know, no longer there, you know. I bet, yeah. I mean, I could see that's one where, like, if there's an opportunity to cheese, or really just like a good strat, not necessarily cheese, but I bet you want to know it in that game, you know? Yeah, I'm sure there's some, yeah, some tricks, some best practices. And sure, I bet there's a section or two you do want to cheese, but, yeah. How was that Battletoads and Double Dragon game? Like, I never played those. They did, I remember, like, there being the mashup game. Maybe there was just one, I'm not sure. All right, guys, let me get a little break in, and you guys can hang out. You should get a break in too. And we're just breaking it in. I could probably play for about another hour max. All right, guys, I'm out of here. See you soon. BRB. Hey guys, what's up? Happy, Wednesday? Oh, it's been one of those days. Part 9 it's going. I'm gonna see how long I can play. You know, I've been kind of in the migraine zone. I got up, was walking around a little bit. Don't feel 100%, but I think I can still game for a little bit longer. The thing is, I'm gonna be back tomorrow, and probably gonna be back Friday too, so we got some time. It's okay, Nemo. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't feel bad yet. I just feel a little, you know, like I shouldn't overexert myself. Tater's, sorry, which one is that, Tater? They're here to comfort me. Well, I was planning on continuing with the monkey business because we're getting towards the end. Last couple of worlds. So I figured monkey business could continue. Aw, thanks, Bella. Is Bella a sweetheart? I think all the Bellas all the Bella dogs I've met were real sweethearts. A couple of them were pit bulls too, but they were very docile. Creepy Caverns is up next. Oh, and I bet Bella can put down some popcorn. You know, Palpuck, you were asking about the like genre platter. That's an interesting question. Yeah, because it got me thinking about, okay, what does Battletoads do in that regard? And of course, I could think of the sort of beat 'em up aspect. You have the racing aspect. You get the first person shooting as well, I guess. What is this? Do you hurt me? Probably. Oh, okay. But if I try to jump when it's not there, yeah, okay, can't get in. Okay. Right, so don't want to jump in you right now, for instance. Wow, this is gonna be fun. Wow, that's a nice deep roar, you know. Is that yeah, I don't know to what extent these dogs were named after you know, the Twilight. Let's see, what you're not referring to Bella there, are you? Let's see, would that be a different what are you guys, Team Jacob or Team? I've never seen or read. I can't remember the other guy. Oh, that's not the direction I wanted to go. There you go. What system is there? A Little Nemo game, Cab Nemo? Yeah, ghost ropes are now ghost barrels. Yeah, touche. This one's kind of quick. So far, they're really easing you into this particular gimmick, huh? It's gonna get nasty, folks. It's gonna get bad. Adventures in Slumberland. Finding Nemo. Oh, yeah, not the, right. Okay. Yes. Not to be confused with Finding Nemo. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, that was awful. I think I was expecting it to change directions. I don't know what I saw. Must be getting tired. Hooray! Yeah, you guys mentioned Nemo the other day, and I don't think I knew of that game. Whoops. Little Nemo, maybe was the name of it? Is that... Chat's going kind of fast, so I'm doing my best to catch up. I know I also missed some stuff during the break. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think you guys just brought that to my attention the other day. I don't know that I'd heard of that one. Raw. Little Nemo is based on a movie, which is based on a newspaper comic or something. See, I didn't know. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that at all. That's funny. I don't know that I had seen that. Well, maybe if I saw it. Maybe if the art style would look familiar, but yeah, I'm curious. Now, what's that? So, you know how a lot of, like, you know, similar movies will come out around the same time? Wasn't there some, like, Will Smith movie where he's a fish or something? Does anybody know what this is? I see it. I see people dunking on it all the time. Or at least I see the little Will Smith fish character, but what is it I'm talking about?
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
Fish tails. Is it? Ryzen said Shark Tale. Shark Tale, okay, yeah. Oh, man.
Wow!
Hey, remember that? Will Smith got up and slapped. Oh, wait, something's up there, huh? Sorry, Chris Rock. All this for a bear coin? My next 99th bear coin? Let's go. Incredible Mr. Limpet. I don't know that one. I don't know when I wonder when Fishtails came around. I said that it was like, you know, kind of contemporaneous with Little Nemo, but it might not have been the case. But yeah, it is always funny when there's a, you know, Volcano and Dante's Peak and, you know, Twister and what was it? Tornado, I think was even the name of one. Twister kind of screwed me up as a kid. I lived in a place that got, you know, oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Lived in a place that got pretty frequent tornadoes, and I remember as a kid watching Twister, and I watched another one that was actually on TV that had a very similar thing. They were trying to get the scientific, almost the same thing. They wanted to get their little, you know, you know, tornado I don't know, their giant like instrument panel thing that they had all put together in one little module, and they wanted to get it into a twister, you know, wanted to get it into a tornado so they could study it, and my God. I remember as a kid, I started having recurring dreams of, that's not what I'm trying to do. I want to get Dixie again. Started having recurring dreams of, like my family and I are driving, and we're going, there's like cornfields on either side of us, and we just look to our left, and there's just a huge horizon-spanning tornado, and it, like, we do the wrong move at some point, a turn some way, or we're just going straight, but it would always curve right into the path of our car. And I actually learned to, like, wake myself up from dreams, because I had that one so many times. And I remember having, like, kind of realizing that, like, oh, wait. If I know that the nightmare, I guess I should say, yeah. Like, if I know that it's happening, that's kind of first step to learning to, like, have a little bit of control to your dreams, is like being able to recognize that you're in one. And then, like, sort of finding a way to interject the knowledge that you're in a dream and this isn't actually real. Whoops, that's not what I'm trying to do. Try to get really close, but not right up on it. And I got to where I would get that, I would still regularly get that nightmare, but, you know, I'd see the tornado over there and be like, no, this is a dream. We're in a dream. And then I'd, like, you know, the dream would kind of just start to, you know, swirl a bit, and then I'm into some other scene. I'm on to the next dream, you know, no more tornado. Thankful to be able to get myself out of a lot of nightmares like that. Just be like, this is stupid. This is not real. Yep, and then you get the crossfade, Ichigo, yeah. This isn't real. You know, this is dumb. I know that there's something back there. Or that's further on, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's up here. That's not what I want. If the twister is spewing glitter and confetti, it's a rib tornado. That's funny, Ryzone. Yeah. Dreamception. I remember... You got it, Tater. Oh, Rip Torn. I want to go left here. I bet I could throw her if I had if I had another Kong, I bet I could throw one of them. Oh, nice. Well, honestly, that's crazy, Captain Nemo. Honestly, probably you're a little... Should be a little thankful you were able to go back to sleep, right? I'm sure the dream was important and, or at the very... Not important, but at the very least, interesting, but... You probably had... It's a bit of a relief to just go back to sleep, too. You know. Now we can just toss somebody. Speaking of tossing somebody, whoa! You know what? This makes... Hopefully makes platforming a little bit easier. Oh. Come on. I can't get in a comfy spot with the, between the controller and my little desk here. I'm like, where do I put my hands? Oh no! So stupid. Oh my god. Comedy of errors. Goodbye, our spider friend. Well, darn. That's not what I was trying to do. At least it looked funny. Captain Nemo said, I sleep a little too well, though. Yeah. You get knocked out. Totally borked, Tater. Totally borked. Right. Man, this is some great merch. Oh, darn. It's Dream merch. Shoot. Come on. Sure, right out, yeah. I'm surrounded by enough stuff right now, you know. I'd like a couple of a couple more games on top of that, but after having moved a few months ago, nothing will make you like look around and be like, oh my god, how did I accumulate all this stuff? More than having to move it all, you know? How did I get... What is all this stuff? There's still so much stuff up. Yeah, I think I know that there's stuff back at that one part where I screwed up and I said at least it looked funny. I think there is something to the left. Just got to get over there. Oh my god, I meant to try to twirl her hair. Whoops. You know, these Kremlings, yeah, they are quite lumpy, aren't they? And you know, you don't get that muscular for the lady Kremlings or the, you know, whatever you're into, truly. You do it for the bros. The bro Kremlings. That's the only reason you'd ever want to get that ripped. That's not gonna work. Can I outrun it? Oops. Can I do the thing? Can he like surf on the... Let's see. No, that's not what I'm trying to do at all. We need a real slow roll. I'm just god-awful at this game today. It can't go up that hill, can it? We can't hop in here. I'm gonna lose our keg, I guess. Oh, do we? Okay, I was thinking I couldn't do that. Ah, silly me. Okay, I get it now. Right, so we can toss it over this guy. Well, you know, once I learn to execute. Yeah. There it is. Right. Go in all the wrong ways. Get back. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That's okay. Well, whatever. We'll get to the next one. I'll figure the next one out.
kiss my ass.
This is a dud.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Lumpy, lumpy Kremlings. It is, yeah, you don't really get a sense of different surroundings, Rhizone, that the gaming lifestyle lounge appears unchanged since my move. I would like to actually, well, first off, I would like to have a guest on stream at some point, somebody else to play. Second, I do have this green screen, and I could do some stuff standing in front of it as well, have a scene, because honestly, I'd hate sitting down for this long, and, stupid. Could, yeah. Well, we're on game 3, Pal Puck, so that's, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of barrels we've gone through. Well, okay, what's up there? How do we... Gotta have someone to throw us up there. Or... Nah, you're not gonna get me up there, are you? Rough go of it. No Kongs, or no Kong buddy, and no, Oop. No spider friend. Nothing to the right. Got me trapped right in between them. Alright, I'm going to play a little bit longer, guys. I'm starting to get a bit spent. I shouldn't push it too much. Thank you for hanging. Sorry the gameplay has been piss poor. Thanks, Captain Nemo. Hey, I don't know what we're working with here, Pal Puck. You know, I think Rare often seems to dwell in more on the western side of of things, you know. But I could see a healthy appreciation for, you know, or Japanese, you know, I don't know, all things Japanese. Stupid. Perfectly placed there, because if you get on a roll, you're not going to see the ghost. You're going to go straight in. You're going to go straight for that jump. Well, of course they did, Rhizone, yep. Yeah, the cheeky British humor. Rareware really just was on absolute fire for many years. Unlike me. What's in was something in between that? I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon, I think, sadly. It was a really good run, and I mean, you know, I'm curious, Pal Puck, yeah. Obake. I gotta save my eyes to watch some Sopranos tonight. We're on the final season of that, and the final season is really, I mean, it's the longest one. At least I think so. There's a ton of episodes, but I've never seen it before. You gotta stop before that next barrel. Obake taru. That's funny. Oh, good, yeah, I don't like you up there. I can't throw... Let's see, hold on. That's cool. No, I mean, you've mentioned other things from like Japanese folklore and stuff before, and that's where that is. So yeah, I got no reason to not believe you. Wait, I need to go back, right? And then, well, probably not gonna do that anymore. I need to go back with Squitter. Oh well. That's I like this one here. That's funny. Oh man, I'm gonna be laughing here in a minute though. I'm pissed. Go. Let's take our time, shall we? You can just get stuck in one. There you go. It's nice when you can retain some knowledge, huh? I'm gonna have to give it up soon, guys. My I know I've said that a couple times, but I'm losing it. I always feel like there's a little safe spot right in the center, but I don't think that there is. That's hilarious. How about we get in the little spots where there isn't? You can't. You kind of can. No. It does, Captain Nemo. One question for you.
Is it the shoes?
What death trap are you guys giving me now? Oh my god. Yep. Saw myself walking right into that. Finally, Ryza.
Dorks. They look like a couple of dorks.
You kind of have to go a long way, I think. Show me those barrels.
Not on the rock, man.
Okay. This one is a little tricksy. I wonder if I can jump in between those two. Yeah, it's nice. Some of the bonus games, you know, you can't get back into, so makes life a lot harder. Go away. So much time on that first one. I can build enough webs to just have him walk across. I just need to be a little faster, I think. Yeah, this one is a little tricky. I don't have the touch for it right now. Or, yet, I guess. Looks like there's a bit of aiming I can do. I'm not getting in between those. That's not happening. I was about to say, where's this thing? I was waiting for the ghost barrel to present itself. KON. I think there's another barrel bonus we could get to when we get the, you know, when we get our spider friend Squitter once again. You go left once you get him. Whoops. Thanks, Ryzen. Yeah, here's where coin is. So we're almost at the end now, huh? Okay. Well, if that's the case, if I've already got coin, I probably need to... Oh, we still haven't beaten the level, huh? Jeez. I was gonna do start select, but forgot we haven't actually cleared it. Don't walk too close. G's down there. Extra lives are nice. Alright, yep, let me hit this exit. You know what? I will try real quick to get Squitter going back to the left, and then I think I'll wrap it up after that. It'd be nice if I could completely clear this one. Yeah, you know, he's a... Whoops. Well, you know, we are, That's a good question, Palpuck. It's got me wondering when Korn's first album came out. So if this game is 96... that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt too. That's very stupid. You know what, guys? I think I should call it. My eyes are just starting to get sore, and yeah, sometimes it's all downhill from there. So let me go ahead and quit while... Oh no! Okay, well, I could still do the collage, but sadly, I didn't realize my phone was pretty much dead. So, some of the sound effects I can't do. Darn. Yeah. Well, let me go save real quick. Rhizone, there you go. Thank you. Hey. Very well could have been Korn fans. Say la vie, say the Korn fans. It goes to show you never can tell. All right. Let's see. Rhizone, earlier you had a recommendation, I think. Are they still on, Rhizone? If not, we'll go to Captain Nemo. Captain Nemo, I owe you one too. You've been wanting to recommend one for a little while. Yeah, the Donkey Kong spelling of C'est la vie. There. Okay, yep. Okay. Captain Nemo, tell you this. Next time, absolutely. I told Ryzone I'd go to this one earlier, so I'll hit his recommendation. And please feel free to be like, oh, hey, can I get that raid in today or something, you know. You may claim that raid. All right, cool. Thanks for hanging, guys. We know who we're going to raid. We're going to go to Chaotic Koala. Whoops, what happened? Oh, this is up. That's cool. Anyway, part 9 is done for. We're all saved up. You know what? Actually, let me do something real quick. You guys could be my guinea pigs. I don't want to forget to go and get this later, so I'm just going to pop in here and I'm going to spend 30 seconds in the save cave. Help me with my editing. I saw the like Mario 64 sound font. I'm pretty sure I saw an Alice in Chains one too. The cover was pretty funny. I love when they do a cover that, you know, is like within the world of Mario 64, or, you know, they try to use the models. Most of that stuff is kind of a it's like a skip, you know, skip through the album. I'm slightly curious what they do. I listened to one that was Mario 64 doing Radiohead's In Rainbows. And I really just wanted to kind of hear what they did for each of the songs. And then I was like, okay, I'll go listen to In Rainbows, the actual album instead. But yeah, I was curious to hear how they did it. I've seen that one, Ryzone. Yeah, I've seen at least one from Peach and Chains. That's funny. Yeah. Phone is coming back on. Might be able to do some sound effects. We'll see. Hey, thanks for letting me get the you know, save data there. I like putting that at the beginning of the stream. I think I've got it here too. No, it's on the other screens actually. Yeah. All right, so in a little bit we'll do a raid. Let's see. I'll go ahead and start to get that set up. I must have misspelled it. Let me just take it from Ryzone. All right. Hey, thank you guys for hanging. This has been a fun stream. I'm glad I could get it in. Sorry I missed yesterday. Oh, cool. They're playing Black and White too. I never got to play this one before. I have it actually, and I really enjoyed. I had Pokemon White, I think, and I really enjoyed that one. But cool. Yeah, we'll go into Chaotic Koala. Thank you for the recommendation, Captain Nemo. You got the next one, okay? I'm sorry. I know you've asked even recently, so I do want to head over. We got to spread the network a little bit, you know. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. If you are on YouTube, could you please, this is the first and only time I've asked, could you please hit the like button? It's corny. I have to ask for it. It does make a difference. And if you liked this stream and you want good stuff to come up and not AI slop, yeah, maybe hit that like button, hit subscribe, and I think I should start adding that in like towards the beginning of the stream. I don't want to overdo it, but there is something to streams getting like a like or two kind of early on, and there's a momentum to it. So yeah, anyway, thank you guys for that. I appreciate you hanging out. This has been a fun one. The plan is to come back tomorrow and do some DKC 3. I don't know about Friday. Probably DonkeyKongCountry, but maybe at the end or the second half, we might have to mix it up, you know? Play something else, Mario Kart or something, you know? Yeah. Ichigo, thanks for hanging. There's so many names. I appreciate all you guys being around here. I dare not name them all, because I think I'd get it wrong, and I don't want any hurt feelings, but thanks for chilling, guys. I got a little collage for you as well, so we'll go to that in just a second. But yeah, after that collage, we're going to let's see, what is it? Here it is. Chaotic Koala. Yeah, cool. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. See you on the other side. Sides.
Oh, you were finished? Oh, well, allow me to retort. Oh my fucking god!
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
And then you expect me to be chipper for 5 straight hours.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I don't know what else it could be.
You don't want to hurt the boy, Harvey.
Apparently, I'm an idiot.
Oh my fucking God! My style is like the reaction from too much acid, never come down.